I'm 1,000 pieces, still standing tall, a voice in the chaos. I've lived it all. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, a friend in the night, holding a broken, still holding a light. Shells in my pocket, dreams in my hands, building something they don't understand. The crafter of hope from shattered days, finding my strength in a million ways. They don't see the tears fall down in the shower. They don't know the pain behind the power. They only see me when I'm shining bright, not the battles I fight every night. But still I rise through the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings in my name. I built this fight through the pain. Every rebel that stayed by my side. You're the reason I survive. Still I rise, still I stand, with a broken heart and steady hands. They try to tear me down piece by piece, like I don't deserve a moment of peace. Was it just cause I didn't fit the mold? So they threw their stones and turned so cold. There are things I'll never say out loud, the kind of pain I don't need a crowd, but I carry it deep where the silence lives, and still find a way to give and give. And I smile when I go live like I'm okay, but they don't see the price I pay. I'm missing you with every breath I take. My sweet boy, my heart's still brave, but still I rose for the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings, this is me. Every left still chasing dreams. Every rebel that never walked away. You're the light that got me through the grave. Still I rise, still up there, with your memory in my head. God, you carried me when I was weak, when I couldn't stand, you lifted me more times than I could ever say. You made a way, you made a way. And I've got dreams that won't let go, a foundation built, some love I know. For my son, for the ones he played, I'll turn my loss into something I've been made. Yeah, I rise, now I'm stronger than before. Every scar just opened up a door. I'm still here, hear me now. I won't break, I won't bow. Mommy rambling, loud and clear. This is my voice, this is my year. Every rebel, every heart, you've been with me from the start. Still I rise, still I fight, turning darkness into light.
I'm still your mom, and I'll build something beautiful from all this pain.
My name is Caroline, and this channel was built on something stronger than hate. It was built on truth, courage, and family. They try to shake the ground I stand on, try to drown me in the noise, but every lie just made me louder. Every storm just found my voice. Some of you came here for answers. Some of you came ignites. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight. Through every storm and every flame, I'll still remember every name. This is more than what it seems. It's family, it's hope, it's mommy
Hello guys, hang on one sec, let me just get this. What the heck? Gotta shut this music, but I also had an RSVP for something really important that I just saw. And, okay, I think I got the music off. Let me just see where my RSVP is here. So I think it's here. Hang on one sec. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We have Alex Murdaugh and what the heck? I don't know why my computer is being like such a little jerk tonight. It really is. It's being nuts. Come on. Hold on a minute, guys, because this is, if I would not hold you up for this, but it is something that you get invited to. It's invitation only, and then if you don't go and accept and do your RSVP, if it fills up, that's it. So I have to do this, and it just came in. So just give me 1 second here. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. Okay, I don't know what is going on with my computer. It's just being such a freaking jerk. If it doesn't work here, I'm going to do it through my, okay, now it's doing it. Let's see. That's not a call. Why are you giving me that? It's, oh my goodness. All right, let me, it's really super duper stupid. Okay, I'm going to put on a song for you, and I'm going to do it really quick through my iPad. I am sorry, but let me just do that because it's being crazy. Gotta love technology. Okay. Let me get to this. Pick out a song here. I don't know why I have to go through the songs because okay, here we go. Put that right there. I'm just gonna take care of this for now.
I never thought this journey would look like this, but I am grateful for the ones who stayed. When the world turned Some days I barely breathed at length, but you reminded me I'm more than all the battles at my door. And I don't take that love for granted, the way you planted hope in me. When everything felt broken, you helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. Because you said I kept going, I kept going. Because you cared, I kept going. Through the darkest nights I knew I could make it thanks to you. This channel isn't just a stream, it's more than we could ever choose. True crime, crafts, hearts that mend, a family that won't pretend, won't pretend. I am grateful I am here because you turn the pain to cheer. And even those who walked away, I hope they find a better day. I won't be bitter, I won't close. My heart still grows, my kindness flows. That's what life is meant to be. A face for you, peace for you, a place for me. I lost so much I won't deny. Some days I still just wonder why. But purpose came and so did you. And now I know what I can do to build a space where voices rise, where no one hides, where truth survives, where friendship means you show you care, not just when life is easy there. Because you stayed, I keep believing. Because you care, I keep achieving. Through every tear, through everything, I still remember every night. This is more than just a stream, it's family, it's our dream. Grateful heart, always say, thank you for staying. Because you stayed. My name is Caroline, and this channel was built on something stronger than hate. It was built on truth, courage, and family. They try to shake the ground I stand on, try to drown me in the noise, but every lie just made me louder. Every storm just found my voice. Some of you came here for answers. Some of you came just to see. But somewhere in the middle of it, you became family. And every other day goes and hope ignites. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight. Through every storm and every flame, I'll still remember every name. This is more than what it seems. It's family, it's hope, it's mommy rambling.
2 minutes, guys. This is crazy.
They said walk away. They said the noise would win. But the truth is, when people stand together, no voice gets lost. No voice gets lost. I've walked through shadows, heard the lies, watched the rumors multiply. But every stone that tried to break me only showed the strength inside. Some came hurting, some came strong, some just searching to belong. And every night our little corner turned strangers into one. And every voice that finds its place adds another light of grace. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings tonight, where truth stands tall and hearts unite.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm here. I'm sorry, guys, but when I will let you know after that happens what that was, and that was something really amazing and really awesome. And I had to get my RSVP in because it's an invitation only thing, and it's okay. I'm glad it's done. Sorry about the holdup. Okay. After let me go over here now. That was, and that was something really amazing. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me shut this off here. Okay, what is going on here? You are coming in here with the memberships, Denise. Hi there, pretty girl. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. Hi there, Denise, and thank you for the 2 memberships. And Ocean Flower and Dragon Star. You should thank Denise for the memberships. And I'm going to play you a song. Hello there, Linda. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, 61. I'm sorry. Hi, Mr. Wu. I'm sorry, but I had to do that, and I promise I will share in due time when that comes up what it was, okay? And let me play Denise's song here. Now, I know more songs, but Denise was so generous sending in some memberships, and that's really appreciated. Thank you so much. So let me go to our songs. Where did our songs go, Denise? Here they are. Okay, this is for you, Denise, for the memberships. Thank you. Scooter, I need a Griffin. Let's see. Hang on. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. And it's been raining on and off today, but I did get to take a walk, so that was nice.
Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, loves everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, Ramblers unite, ooh, different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
Thank you, Denise.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, sorry for the delay. Let me, tonight, if you want to look at the screen, I'm sure you've looked at the screen enough. Mom of 5 brutally murdered by 2 sisters and a friend. This is not the kind of stuff that they tell you to do with your family. This is horrific stuff, okay? Brutally murdered, a mother of 5, and there may be more arrests, okay? So we'll talk about that, and we'll also talk about Alex Murdaugh, who's going to be in court tomorrow. And remember, this is going to be concerning his new trial, and I am telling you, and I have told you, I am going to go and cover that trial when that happens. So, and I'm going to be needing at least 1 assistant. Okay, so we'll see how that works out. I need a bodyguard too. And an arm, we'll have to get some armed security. Okay? So, let's see now. But we'll see when that is and how quick his trial is going to be. And I just hope it's not going to be in like July. Now, I know it's not going to be this July or August, but not like July or August. It would be ideal to be February, January, and I could, oh, I'm sorry, I have to leave New York now, but it's business. Okay, let me get over here. Hi, Slam-RN, you're lurking, you're a lurker. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you about some stuff. Hi, do I not look too tired today? Hi said I looked very tired last night. Do I look less tired? Hi. Chrissy, good to see you. I don't know. I'm in top chat, so I don't know who the heck I missed. Let's see. Hi, I got right, Chrissy. And then Slammer and Mystery. Yeah, I think I got everybody here. Slam. So anyway, let's we're gonna open up with those girls because it's just crazy. And I always say one person doing something is bad enough, right? And I guess you could take it. Your mother probably said, if everybody was jumping off that bridge, would you jump off that bridge too? I don't think my mother actually ever said that. But, you've heard that, right? A million times. Or did you ever have the teachers say, if a kid put his foot on the desk, she'd go like this, do you put your feet on your furniture at home? So many kids in my class would go, yeah, I put them around the coffee table at home. But I don't know. That was a very big teacher thing. And that other teacher phrase was, we'll wait. I have plenty of time. We'll wait. I just thought, how stupid. Okay, we'll wait. Just dumb. Okay. But yeah. So where I was going with this, I guess you could say people in groups, you have gang bullying and people are louder together. But when you're talking about murder, I think it's different. Okay, I could see where like a whole bunch of people, and we see it on YouTube, right? They bully people in gangs, okay, in echo chambers. And they love it because that the people egg them on and, right, they, go ahead, yeah, you got it, oh gosh, you're great. So that kind of thing, yeah. The more people in there, the worse it can get. But like Patrick Frazee, if you follow that case, and all the people that were involved in the murder of Kelsey Barrett, and how that played out, and no one said, I don't think it's a good idea, right? That's what I'm talking about. When it's something that's not done as a group, like you're not in this big group thing, but you're talking about it with 2 or 3 people, and then no one says, okay, that's a crazy idea, we're not going to kill that person. That's what I mean. And good night to you, Denise. And I think I just somehow missed somebody. I heard that one back on my school days, right? It was usually for the boys. Yeah, right? But we had smart Alec boys, so they would be like, yeah, you know, you went on a vacation? Don't be sorry for going on a vacation. That's a great thing. Where'd you go on vacation? Vacations are good, right? Everybody needs to get away. Sometimes you go on a staycation and get away. Hello, Scooter. There was something I was going to ask you. Oh, yeah, you're going to come down and cover the Murdaugh trial with me, right? You can be my Griffin. Is that her name? Is that her name, Scooter? Because I need one for the trial, and you want to see that lawyer anyway. Right? Amen to Scooter coming down and covering the trial? You betcha, see? And that way, if her and I have to share a hotel room, at least, you know, we've already shared a room and haven't killed each other. Okay. Come close. No, we haven't. No, we're fine. We're fine. Scooter and I are fine traveling partners. Even her sister said so. Even her sister said so. So, anyway, yeah, that'll be whenever that comes. But let's talk about these girls first here. Let me see. I just really hope that that Murdaugh trial is going to be sometime where we can escape bad weather. Let's see. Okay, so these girls here. Texas, of course. Texas. What are, like, when you think of the biggest true crime states, that stuff happens in Florida. Boom, that's right on the map, right? Colorado is a big one. Texas is a big one. Then where did we have? How many was that? Florida, Texas, Colorado, and then what was the one that was becoming like crazy? I said, that's really becoming, it's flying in there. It's almost beating Florida. I mean, California, you could say California and New York, yeah, they have crimes and stuff, but Texas, bam, bam, bam. Florida's bam, bam. But there was one recently, and I said, wow, that's like, Florida, I think, is just because there's so, like, almost everybody is a transplant in Florida, and who knows where they're coming from. And I don't know, I think just people go crazy in there. It might be the heat and the humidity in the summer just gets to, I don't know what it is. Can't tell you about that. But what would now I can't think of the other one that I said, wow, this almost feels like it's taken over for, but Texas, yeah, right? Texas is just, we should research it and really see, because sometimes when you think something and then it's like, oh no, it's really, you know, can you imagine Rhode Island? 32-year-old Texas mother of 5 is dead after she was stabbed several times during a daytime, happened in broad daylight, confrontation, and 3 young women are now sitting in jail with murder charges. Okay, and it has rattled the border city of Del Rio. Okay. Authorities identified the victim as Caroline Pena, known to those close to her as Carol. She was attacked on Thursday, June 25th, and she was pronounced dead that night. Now let's see. Del Rio Police Department put forth a statement. which said, this is their statement, okay? 3 arrested in connection with the Del Rio homicide investigation. On June 25th at approximately 2:10 p.m., officers with the Del Rio Police Department responded to Valverde Regional Medical Center after receiving a report of a female suffering from multiple stab wounds. Upon arrival, officers determined the assault had occurred in the 800 block of East 10th Street. Due to the severity of her injuries, the victim was transported to a medical facility in San Antonio for emergency treatment. And during the investigation, detectives identified the victim as 32-year-old female, and they developed 3 suspects: Kitty Mia Diaz, 21, Amaya Cookie Diaz, now Scooter's going to say put your glasses on, 19, and Kyandra Renee Faz, 21. So the 2 sisters, Kitty and Amaya, 21 and 19. Investigators gathered surveillance video, processed evidence, and conducted numerous witness interviews. At approximately 4 p.m., officers located and arrested Kitty and Amaya without incident, and a short time later, they got Kyandra in connection with the investigation. All 3 were transported to the Del Rio Police Department for booking and processing. At approximately 9 p.m., investigators were notified that the victim had succumbed to her injuries and was pronounced deceased. Following her death, Kyandra, Kitty, and Amaya were each charged with murder. All 3 were transported to the GEO Correctional Facility, where they remain pending investigation. Okay, Scooter, I will do this because I'm not doing too well tonight. Magistration. See, I just tried to guess that because I saw the end of the word and I was like, oh, that must be investigation. The investigation, and that really does say investigation, remains active and ongoing. Additional charges may be filed as investigators continue to gather evidence and determine the full circumstances surrounding the incident. Okay, so now hang on, let me tell you some more about this. Come on here. So shortly after 2 p.m., the officers, they were sent to the thing. Okay, let me see. A childhood friend, here's what I want to read to you. Zelina Ochoa said that the violence unfolded in plain view. It was near a Sonic at a heavily traveled corner rather than somewhere hidden away. She remembered Pena as being someone devoted to her children, saying she really loved being a mom. Detectives moved quickly. Within roughly 2 hours of the hospital call, they had pulled the surveillance footage, collected the physical evidence, and spoken with witnesses who pointed them in the direction of the 3 suspects. The 2 sisters were taken into custody at 4 p.m. around, and the other one was arrested soon afterwards. The wound pattern reported that Pena had been stabbed twice in the back, once in the abdomen. The police statement itself described multiple wounds without specifying a count. The women were, let me see here. What set off the encounter is still unknown. Police have declined to offer a motive and have not said yet whether another one and anyone else may have taken part. They said that further charges could follow as the inquiry continues. For those who knew Pena, the legal process offers little comfort. Friends described a generous woman who turned up for the people around her, and they noted her death leaves behind 5 children, and the oldest is only a teenage son, along with a twin sister. Ochoa said that whatever happens in court, the children are the ones left to carry the loss. Of course, yeah, that their lives are shattered forever. I mean, they lost their mother in the most horrific way, out of the blue, like that. For what reason? We don't even know. There's no reason they could even justify it. But that's what I'm saying. There's so many. You talk about having baggage, I mean, and it's all so unnecessary. And now that other family, right? Boom, 2 girls. They're murderers. You've got their friend's a murderer, and it's just alleged, but they're innocent until proven guilty, but presumed innocent. But I think it's probably terrible situation. Okay. Let's get to Murdaugh. Let's see what Mr. Murdaugh is going to be doing tomorrow. Okay, here's what's ahead of Alex's court appearance, okay? Let's see. Alex is going to appear in a courtroom tomorrow for the first time since his murder conviction was overturned. Monday's status conference in Lexington, South Carolina, marks the first step in charting the course for a retrial of this disgraced lawyer. He remains in prison for his financial crimes conviction. One matter ahead of the court date has already been settled is how exactly he will appear after his defense withdrew its previously filed motion to have him appear unshackled and in civilian clothing. While the matter of scheduling is expected to be addressed, no definitive dates are known at this time. 2 other matters anticipated come off other motions filed by the defense: a request for independent lab analysis of DNA recovered from Maggie Murdaugh's fingernails, and a request to move the case out of the 14th Judicial Circuit. Now, here's what I don't understand, okay? They withdrew their previously filed motion to have him appeared unshackled and in civilian clothing. So they're talking about the trial. He's going to be shackled and in orange. Why would they withdraw that? There's got to be some reason they withdrew that. Isn't that the whole thing that they're all opposed to? Because that gives the jury, they just start looking at them differently, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to have to research a little bit of that and see what that's about. Murdaugh's defense team filed a motion Wednesday asking the court to order state prosecutors to make DNA evidence recovered from the crime scene available for third-party testing. The unknown male DNA recovered from Maggie Murdaugh's fingernails represents an unexplored lead for the defense, who claimed it was not analyzed further despite it being determined to belong to an unknown and unrelated male that was not Alex Murdaugh. And I wonder if they're not going to use Blanca's book, Blanca being the housekeeper, who said she believes there's some other male involved, at least with the cleanup. I believe that's what she worded in her book. But I saw an interview with, I always think he's the guy that did the Pathmark commercials, Harpoodlin. And he said something like, what did he say about that? That there was, I don't want to misquote him, but I think he was going towards that there's too much that unknown male stuff or whatever it was that I think they're going to start saying it could be, put that reasonable doubt and hope that he doesn't get puts that in the jury's hands? I don't know. But, I mean, everybody that Scooter and I talked to in South Carolina said they just overturned it for him to be convicted again. And frankly, I was not worried that he will not be convicted. I believe he will be convicted again. Now, they can start whatever it is. I think the most that anybody's going to think that, what did that Cousin Eddie guy come? You've got the 2 guns and, you're going to say, oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Well, where was Cousin Eddie? Because he wasn't there when that Snapchat video was made. I don't know. We'll see. So anyway, the unexplained male DNA under the fingernails. It could be 100 different reasons why she had that under her nails. And then, let's see here. What else are they saying? They claim it was not analyzed further, despite it being determined to belong to an unknown and unrelated male that was not Alex Murdaugh. Forensic genetic genealogy company Othram has been tapped to conduct a more thorough analysis, but needs a court order to get it done quickly, according to Murdaugh's attorneys. Isn't that Othram? Aren't they the ones that own Web Sleuths now? Weren't they at CrimeCon? I don't know. The change of venue motion was expected after Murdaugh's defense team said that they were exploring earlier in June. So now they might have a change of venue, so we don't know where we could be going, Scooter. They argued in the filing that Murdaugh, his family, and the case are all too well known in the circuit, which includes parts of Hampton and Colton counties where he lived, worked, and was originally tried. The judge assigned to preside over the case, Judge Deborah McCaslin, currently presides in Lexington, but a specific alternative venue has yet to be proposed. Well, let's see. Where are they going to put us? In official filings as of Sunday. Okay, let's see what we got here. Scheduling is going to be the primary concern for Monday's status conference, but regarding the motions filed in the lead-up, there will be several unknowns, including the state's position on a change of venue. So we have to watch, Scooter, to see where maybe have to go, right? Status conference begins at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and it will be in the courtroom and streaming live on Fox 17 and on YouTube. So we'll have to watch. So I wonder what that's going to be. Let's see if there's anything else with our Alex Murdaugh here. Because there was some... let me see if I can find what Dick Harpootlian was going on about. Dick Harpootlian stated that the defense will not accept a plea deal and will aggressively fight in Alex's upcoming retrial. He said he stands firm that Murdaugh will never plead guilty to the murders, emphasizing the defense has no interest in a plea agreement. Harpootlian teased, oh, here it is, that the defense has uncovered great stuff in terms of new information and alternative DNA technology. He indicated that the defense has received new details regarding who might actually be responsible for the murders. Harpootlian stated that the prosecution is whistling in the dark. Whistling in the dark. Okay. He pointed out a lack of physical evidence, eyewitnesses, or confessions. He claimed that authorities failed to properly process the crime scene for DNA or fingerprints. He noted that a retrial will look very different than the 2023 trial because Murdaugh has already pled guilty to the financial crimes, and that aspect will not take up weeks of court time, which he believes will allow the jury to focus on forensic and factual evidence that overwhelmingly proves Alex did not kill Paul and Maggie. Harpootlian confirmed that the Supreme Court's decision to overturn the original conviction was the result of a tip that they received from a juror. His team then spent months investigating and corroborating claims that the former clerk of court, Becky Hill, inappropriately influenced the jury and pressured them to convict. So he says we've got some great stuff. We've got a great show, a really big show for you. No, but he said they've got some great stuff. We were actually in Edisdale when he said that. Do you know that, Scooter? We got some great stuff. Okay. And he's been going on quite a few interviews. But they want to move this. Oh, and hold on, he's going to talk about, hang on a minute, whether Alex will take the stand again. Let's see. So the whole thing is they're pointed to an unknown male DNA found under Maggie's fingernails. They asked the court to require the state to produce the DNA evidence collected from underneath Maggie Murdaugh's left hand fingernails for independent laboratory review. Okay, it said that Murdaugh's attorneys contacted Othram, a company specializing in forensic genetic genealogy that was used in the Koberger case about additional testing. According to the filing, Othram believes it can conduct a more thorough analysis, but the testing would take considerable time and it would require a rush order. The defense is asking the sample to be delivered to Othram for testing at Murdaugh's expense. The defense and discovery in the case is voluminous. They said it was voluminous and would fill numerous bankers' boxes if printed. The attorneys proposed providing the prison system with a laptop with an encrypted, password-protected hard drive for use. Oh, they want him to have a laptop because it would be bankers' boxes, so he can get a hard drive of his documents. The proposed device would not have cellular capabilities or internet access. It would not be used to make audio or video recordings without written approval from the Department of Corrections and would be kept in the warden's office or other secure location when not in use. This is a motion they're asking for. They argued the arrangement would be more secure than sending boxes of paper records to a prison. Particularly, many of the materials are sealed or subject of a protective order. Okay. Let's see, most heavily published. Oh yeah, they want it moved, right? They want it moved because the defense argued the case is among the most heavily publicized criminal prosecutions in the history of South Carolina, and said that Murdaugh, his family, and his law firm associated with his family for generations have been the subject of years of saturating, sensational, and continuous media coverage. So if they move it, they want it outside the 14th Judicial Circuit. So we will, that includes Allendale. Can't even believe there's an Allendale, because there's an Allendale in New Jersey next to the town I grew up in. Allendale, Beaufort, Colleton, Hampton, Jasper. All of those counties, Scooter. Out. Charleston? Okay. So, let's see. $10 tomorrow. What else is going on? Polygamous leader. Mackenzie Shrilla appeal. We know that. It's rejected. I think they're having a slow news day in a lot of places. Let me go back to the chat here. So, what do you guys think? Do you guys think they will change the venue for Alex Murdaugh? If you think they're going to change the venue for Alex Murdaugh, put a Y for yes. And if you don't think they're going to change it, put an N for no. Hi, Colleen. How are you? Colleen says, I almost chowed McDonald's on the way home, but I was good and waited. It was tempting, though. What did you have? What are you having, Colleen? Oh, pork chops on the grill, roasted potatoes, and asparagus. But I was at the ER with a friend who broke her wrist, so I'm starving. Colleen, what state are you in again? Are you in New York? You are in New York, right? But you're in what part of New York are you in? You're way upstate, right? Well, who's the other lady that's way upstate by Buffalo? That's the lady in the van. Cheryl. You think there'll be a change of venue? I don't know. Maybe. Buffalo area. Oh, wow. So then you're in the same area as the lady with the camper van. What is the MUG in New York is terrible? Mugginess? Girl. No, who's upstate? Wait, who is? Who, Colleen? No, she said she was near Buffalo. Hi, Planet Damnation. Wait, you're Western New York, which is Buffalo. I'm not even considered upstate New York. Sometimes upstate New Yorkers get angry if we say that. I do want to go to this place by the Finger Lakes. It says you can see like 19 waterfalls in like a mile hike. It's crazy. I'm trying to convince everybody to go. Ethan was in New York City today. His girlfriend, because it's her birthday. There must be 2 Buffaloes people there, and there's an upstate viewer too. Yeah, well, oh, you're talking about B Lady. B Lady, I don't know where she is. She's upstate though. The van lady is Cheryl, right? Is it Cheryl or Cheryl? Cheryl, like 54321 or something like that. Cheryl, are you listening? She's got the van. She's living downriver right now. Yeah, the Finger Lakes. I've never been to the Finger. Yes, I have kind of been to the Finger Lakes because my nephew got married up there, but I've never really been doing a lot of sightseeing over there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not considered upstate. Yeah, B-Lady's upstate. I'm not. Sometimes people get very angry. You have to be a certain distance. I think I'm too close. You know? I don't know. But you're having a lot of heat. Now, we're supposed to get heat. Now, I'm sorry. I'm looking forward to it because we have not... I've been swimming twice. Okay? It's cool. Sorry, it's cool. I have the door open now. There's a really cool... it's cool. I'm almost going to get my little thing out again and wrap myself. Last night I had to wrap myself in this because I was cold. You're getting your food family? Getting my food fine. Oh, I thought she said she's getting her food family. Yeah, B-Lady's in upstate. Okay. Let's see why Alex is going to be... They're not pushing to have him in civilian clothing. Let's see if we can figure out what that reason is on that, okay? Okay. Alex's defense team withdrew their motion for him to appear in civilian clothing and without shackles to avoid wasting court time arguing over optics during routine pretrial status conferences. The withdrawal came after state prosecutors aggressively pushed back on the request. The South Carolina Attorney General's office argued that Murdaugh is a convicted felon, serving decades in prison, and should not receive special treatment or be exempt from standard security protocols simply because of his celebrity status. Prosecutors also raised specific safety concerns, noting that gaining access to civilian clothing and removing restraints is often the first 2 steps, in an escape attempt. While dropping the request for the upcoming status hearings, Murdaugh's lawyers indicated they will still fight for him. Oh, okay. They were just talking about the hearings. Why does he have to be out for the hearings? I don't agree for that either. He could wear that stuff to the hearings. Come on, the jury's not there. Okay, makes much more sense now. While dropping the request for the upcoming status hearing, Murdaugh's lawyers indicated they will still fight for him to wear civilian clothing during his actual murder retrial to prevent prejudicing the potential jury pool. Yes, okay. I got it. So now we know that. But yeah, that's really crazy because they don't do that usually with anybody if they're already in and convicted when they're going to some kind of a hearing. Okay. Now I understand that. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Now let's see. We have any other thing that we want to talk about here? Let's do something else here and ask. Let's see about. Okay. The defense is pointing to an unidentified male DNA discovered under Maggie's fingernails. However, the identity of the individual remains a mystery. We know that, as the sample was never matched to anyone in the CODIS database. Well, then it wouldn't be Cousin Eddie, because Cousin Eddie's been in trouble, hasn't he been? So could be, they're saying, unidentified third-party killer, a drug associate angle, but wouldn't they be in there if they're an innocuous transfer? Many forensic analysts caution the random DNA is frequently found under the fingernails could be the result of completely innocent everyday contact prior to her death. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, so somebody here said, hey everyone, I've been rewatching some content about the Murdaugh case, and I can't seem to answer this question. And the question is there a plausible scenario where Alex didn't commit the murders of his son and wife? Even though he's admitted to plotting his own shooting, his financial crimes, I am aware of inconsistencies in his story the night of the double murders, but if we were to play devil's advocate for a second, is there a plausible scenario where someone or some people entered the property and shot them dead? I'm going to make myself clear because some people can't seem to have made some assumptions. I have no interest in creating doubt in his guilty verdict. I'm trying to foster a conversation among people interested in the case. Okay, so let's see what they said. I think it's very plausible that Murdaugh killed his son Paul because his defense in other case was going to cost him a substantial amount of money, and not a mother alive would be okay with not financially helping her son in any way possible. That's kind of a broad statement. So if they're both out of the picture, that's one less financial burden. Someone said, I have my doubts that Alex wasn't 100% responsible for murdering his wife and son. With his financial crimes, him going broke financially as well, and the drug addiction. See, I don't buy the drug addiction of Alex. I really don't. He may have taken some pills. He may have popped speed and stuff to get stuff done, but I don't think he was I don't believe that. I don't. Sorry, I don't. That part I do not believe. Everything was just unraveling, so he couldn't get the money, making the drug dealer have to. Yeah, he had taken so much money. I don't know what he was doing with this money, but it's way over what drugs would have cost him. Come on. I don't know what he was doing with this money that he was that he was extorting from his clients and scamming them and taking their money and winning cases for millions of dollars, not giving them anything. I don't know what he was doing with it. I don't know what he was doing with money from the firm. I don't know what he would. That's the crazy thing. It really is. But if they're saying like he was on oxys, I don't know what the going rate of oxys is, but I just don't believe that would have all had to go to buying oxys. And I don't think somebody with his connections couldn't get a doctor to write scripts for him. That too. So I don't know. Anyway, so this one's saying that making the drug dealer have to be intimidating and show he means real business and murder his wife and son. Nah, come on, that didn't happen. I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah, I mean it's unfathomable to me how anybody kills their son and wife, and it's just. But someone said, I think he did it, but I'm intrigued by the people that don't, because I can see their line of thinking. He just lied so much. It's hard to believe anything else that he says. I mean, regardless, he's going to be in prison for the rest of his life, guilty or innocent of the murders. I do think a new trial is on the way, so the movie isn't over. I think there should be a difference made between high and low functioning addicts. High functioning addicts maintain jobs, families, and appearances, while low functioning ones do not. Alex appeared to fall within the high functioning spectrum. So these things can be perfectly maintained. Why would he lie about being at the kennel? Someone said he admitted to being there with Paul at multiple times up to 7:30, but denied being there at the time of the murders when literally nobody but the killer knew the time of the murders. He did it. Even he couldn't come up with a reason that sounded believable as to why he lied. Also, he was at the kennel at 8:49 and on the road to his mother's at 9:04. Paul and Maggie were dead at 8:55. He would have run over the killers in his golf cart if he didn't do it. The timeline and lies guarantee he did it, and the fact it was family-owned guns makes his innocence laughable. Someone said, this is the part I need someone to explain to me. If he didn't do it, why did he lie about being at the kennels that night to law enforcement? Further, if he didn't do it, how did he not hear the gunshots go off? He would have been on the way back to the house in an open-air golf cart and heard the gunshots go off. And if he didn't see them go off, any reasonable person in his shoes would have grabbed a gun off the rack, took off back down there to defend his wife and child at the sound of gunshots. This says he did. This says he didn't. He did the opposite. I think that's what I mean. He took off for Ma's house like nothing happened, and he didn't hear multiple gunshots go off on his property or overtake the killer on the one road in and out of the main road, in and out to the main road. That's not plausible to me. Someone said, I looked at this case and evidence very rationally and objectively. The evidence overwhelmingly reveals that Murdaugh was there at the time of the murders and that he had planned it out. He murdered his wife and son in cold blood. His interviews and statements to the police don't correspond with the evidence, and his testimony was dubious at best. You know what I'd like to watch? I have his police interview in the, remember the one in the, let me go back over here. Come on. Mommy ramblings. Oh, I've got to get that other thing up tomorrow on my blog. Come on. The hamsters are really slow tonight. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let me go over here. Alex. YouTube Studio. We're going to look at something. Okay. Show all. Here's what I want to look at, okay? This is June 8th. Did you get over there or you didn't? Okay. Come on. What is up with this? I'm telling you, what is going on with this?
All right, Mr. Murdaugh, you state your full name for me, please?
Richard Alexander Murdaugh.
And spell your last name so I get it correct.
Murdaugh.
All right. And you go by Alec?
Yes, sir.
And date of birth, Mr. Murdaugh?
May 27th, 1968.
And a good phone number for you.
803-942.
Don't think of calling him because he's
1227.
incarcerated, okay, guys?
Alright, sir. And sir, what was your name?
Yeah, Danny Henderson.
Okay. All right. As I stated, I'm David Owen in Lower Rutland with Colleton County. I'm with SLED. I hate to have to do this.
I
but-
understand.
yeah,
I totally
yeah,
understand.
yeah.
So you don't have any problem
Yeah.
with it.
So, just start at the top, take your time.
Like when I came back here,
Mhm.
I mean, I pulled up and I could see him, and I knew something was bad. I ran out. I knew it was really bad. My boy over there, I could see it was. And I could see his brain on his.
I have to ask. Okay, even these people that kill their children like this, I'm always amazed that most of them that I see don't even have any remorse after. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you don't see like, oh, they snapped and then they're like, oh my gosh, what did I do? They don't even have the remorse after. And you say, well, how could that be? How did this person walk through this life with these kids and then have absolutely no feeling? Like, I don't get that. Yes, hi, Aldor. Yeah, we cover that case too. I just don't get that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even, like, I don't even see tears in his eyes right now. Like, okay, if he's in shock, be in shock. But you see that he's trying to cry, right? But I don't see tears when he's crying. So that's like putting it on. But it's just like, how did they go through life? Like, when these kids were born, like a psychopath, I'll tell you, there's a book, and I want to read you, like, I have to get that out next time, and read this very chilling thing about a psychopath. And it goes over psychopaths and sociopaths. And it says, not every psychopath and not every sociopath turns into a murderer. They don't. There's many of them that just do, and sometimes if they excel in the world, in business and things like that, because they don't have a conscience. They don't care who they step on to get where they are. They don't care what they do to get where they are. And so at the end, it asks the question, well, when you look at it or something like, would you want to be a psychopath or a sociopath that doesn't kill someone, but just, is so highly successful because of that? And this book says, I want you to look at whoever in your home, whether it be your child or think about them, your spouse, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, even your pet, and think about the love that you have for them. And then know that the psychopath would feel nothing. There would be nothing, because they don't even know how to feel that love for someone. They don't have that. And would you ever want to be that? Now, I did not say it the way it's written. I should find the book and read it to you guys because it's very profound. But it's just so hard for me to fathom, because I would like to see him as a father, as somebody with his kids, like, was all of that faked? It's so crazy. I don't know. It's hard to wrap your head around it. Okay.
And I ran over to Maggie, and actually, I think I tried to turn Paul over first. I tried to turn him over, and I don't know, I figured it out. His cell phone popped out of his pocket. I started to try to do something with it, thinking maybe, but then I put it back down really quickly. Then I went to my wife, and I could see.
Did you touch Maggie at all?
I did. I touched them both.
Okay.
I tried to do it as limited as possible, but I tried to take their pulse on both of them. And, I called 911 pretty much right away, and she was very good. I talked to her. I told her I was going to get off the phone to call some family members. I did that.
What family members did you call?
I called my brother Randy, and I called my brother John. And I tried to call a little boy, real good friend that's right around the corner from here, but I didn't get him.
What all was around Paul when you walked up?
Blood.
Anything else?
There were some body things, yes, sir.
Like any other evidence? I know you said the phone fell out the pocket, but did you see anything else that didn't belong or shouldn't belong, or that wasn't part of Paul?
No, sir. No, sir.
How about Maggie?
No, sir.
You didn't see anything around them? What made you come out here tonight?
I went to, my mom's a late stage Alzheimer's patient. My dad's in the hospital. My mom gets anxious when she does. I went to check on them and Maggie. Maggie's a dog lover, and she fools with the dogs. And I knew she'd gone to the kennel. I was at the house. I left the house and went to my mom's for just a little while. Tried to call her when I left.
I don't think he had a lot of tears at all, Colleen. He has a lot of phlegm and this guy in the back, this Danny Henderson, he's got some kind of a cough in the back. You've got to remember, this is 2021. All these people that cough make me nuts, especially back then, because you're thinking, hey, do you have COVID? But this guy's coughing next to that officer right over there. But anyway, I didn't see any tears. And you notice some of the ones that it looks like they're trying to cry, their hands are always digging in their eyes. It's like they're trying to give themselves a scratched cornea or something that will make them tear. It's so crazy.
Texted her, no response.
And you know what the really crazy thing is it's like with Corey Richins. All of these people think that the reaction to someone, being killed or something is immediate, that it's you're crying. Most people go into shock. Okay? And most grieving parents go into shock at first, where they feel nothing. They feel they're completely numb. They're in shock. And, but they try so hard but that's what psychopaths do. They have to, it's like Chris Watts said, how do you feel when someone tells you they love you? Now, oh my gosh, what do you, but they have to imitate things. So they just think that if someone dies, then you immediately are crying. So that's like one of the things that I see, and I've heard other people say it too. Most of the time, people are in shock. They're almost like a zombie. And I do believe that's what God does that to protect us, especially as a parent that's lost a child. But yet, when I look at Corey, she did the same kind of thing. She had no tears. She had to pretend she was crying. And he does the same thing because he thinks he's supposed to be doing this. Did Corey's mom not do something? Yes. Well, her partner died, and there was like some things that, thought maybe. When your husband passed, you fell into.
Obviously, nobody was in there, so I figured there's.
Oh no, I totally understand that, Colleen. Having lost my son, I know because I went into that too. And I was even asking the medical staff, I said, "What? There's something wrong with me. Tell me what the heck is wrong with me because I can't feel anything." And one of them said, "Honey, you are in shock. Do you understand? You're in total shock. Okay? This is normal. You are in absolute shock." And so many, I've read so many books about people that have lost children, and they all describe it. Like there was one mother that said she knew when an officer was coming down that her child had died. She just knew it. And she said, instead of what you think that you would be like, this blubbering mess, she said, this numbness comes over you and it takes over your body and you can't feel anything. And so I think just about every book I've read from someone, they describe that. And they say the same thing that I feel. I think it's something that God gives to us because if we would truly comprehend and experience that loss, we would lose our minds. Truly. And it's a protection mode. Yeah. And I'm very sorry about your husband.
Still up here fooling around. Paul was gonna be getting set up to plant. Our sunflower seeds got sprayed and died, and he was refiguring to plant the sunflower.
Now listen, would you notice that he's not calling the son Paw Paw like he did in court? I always call him Paw Paw. It's Paw Paw. No, he's calling him Paul.
Flower seeds. So I came back up here and I drove up and saw and called.
Had Maggie and Paul been arguing over anything?
No.
What was their relationship like?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. How about yours and Maggie's?
Wonderful. I mean, I'm sure we had little things here and there, but we had a wonderful marriage, wonderful relationship.
And yours and Paul's relationship?
As good as it could be.
How old is Paul?
As good as it could be. I think there's some truth there.
22.
Okay. You know his date of birth?
I do. April 11th, 96 is his brother's. April 14th, 99 is Paul's.
And how about, what's Maggie's full name?
Margaret Brandstetter Murdaugh.
And her date of birth, sir?
September 15th, 1968.
Have y'all been having any problems out here? Trespassers, people breaking in?
None that I know of. The only thing that what comes to my mind is my son Paul was in a boat wreck a couple years ago, and there's been he was charged with being arrested for being the driver. There's been a lot of negative publicity about that, and there's been a lot of people online just really vile stuff. But when Paul's out and about, I mean, people routinely, I don't think I know the full story, because I don't think they give it to me, but I mean, he's been punched and hit and just attacked a lot. So, but I mean, nothing like this.
Yeah. Any one person in particular or group of people
I don't know.
that you could think of?
Not that I know, no, sir.
Has he, other than being assaulted, has he received any direct threats related to the boat accident?
Oh, yes. All the time he gets
recently?
threats. Yes, sir. I mean, he gets them all the time.
Okay.
He gets them all the time.
What kind of,
I'm gonna kick your ass, I've never been privy firsthand,
Is that through social media or?
No, ma'am.
in person?
It's mostly like if he goes out places is what he goes out like somewhere. He's in college, so if he goes out, is what I understand.
What he
I can find out
understands.
better details from some of his younger friends on that.
Who's his best friend?
His best friend in Colombia is Will's Chapman, Will Loving, Bobby Boyle. Bobby Boyle, Will Chapman, and Paul were getting ready to move into a house together in Colombia.
you said Will Chapman and Will Loving?
Will's with an S,
okay. Chapman,
and Will with an L, Loving.
Okay.
I don't know.
Around here, his best friends are
Country
clearly
dog.
Nolan Tootin and Rogan Gibson.
Tootin?
Yeah, Susan
Nolan
Smith.
Tootin.
Yeah.
Yes,
another
sir.
one.
And what was the other one? I'm sorry.
Rogan Gibson.
Have you talked with any of these guys tonight?
Talked with Nolan, yes, sir.
Is he out here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I tried to call Rogan, was one of the people he's the boy that I told you lives
Okay,
around the corner.
okay.
That's very, he's just a good, helpfful young man.
Good, helpful young man. Uh-oh. Good, helpful young
You mind
man.
if I open the door really
Go
quickly?
right ahead. Do what you need to do.
I'm going to spit.
So is there anybody that you can think of that we need to talk to tonight? Is there a name that comes to mind?
I mean, I can't tell you anybody that I'm overly suspicious of off the top of my head.
Okay.
I mean, this is such a stupid thing. I'm even embarrassed to say it. But it just didn't make any sense. I just hired a guy out here, and he wasn't cutting the mustard, but I hadn't told him this yet. Paul's been working with him a lot. He killed the sunflower seeds in our dove field just recently, which is why Paul was here doing this. He told Paul a story the other day about how when he was in high school, he got in a fight with some black guys. And the FBI undercover team observed him fighting those guys and put him on an undercover team with 3 Navy SEALs. And that their job was to kill radical Black Panthers. And they did that from Myrtle Beach to Savannah. Now, I really don't think this guy, you know, is probably the person, but that's just so freaking,
Yeah, that's kind of far-fetched
it's
story.
weird. But he was off today.
Okay.
He took his daddy to the doctor,
What's his name?
CB Rowe.
R-O-W-E?
Yeah, and I sent him a message to text me earlier today about the sunflowers, and he called me back when I was on the way to my mom's house.
Did you talk to him at that time?
Briefly, I was on the phone with a lawyer friend of mine named Chris Wilson from Bamberg, so I told him I'd call him back tomorrow, see him in the morning.
When you briefly talked to Mr. Rowe, what was his demeanor or attitude? Or
I mean, it seemed normal. I mean, I asked him about the sunflowers, and so, you know, I mean, I'm sure he's a little bit.
where does he live?
I don't exactly know. Somewhere in in Bronson.
Okay. Do you have his phone number?
I do.
You got it with you, please, sir?
I do.
Okay, let me tell you something about
You know, but I do think
Claude C.B. Rowe, the former groundskeeper for the Murdaugh Moselle estate, who Alex Murdaugh named as an alternate suspect. His alibi was verified by phone data showing that he was not near the property at the time of the killings. So he's just throwing this guy out there.
him and Paul got along pretty well. That's just really, really weird. All right, CB. Yeah, I know he called me, so I'll go to that. Okay.
843-540-9335.
You need to get that phone on the charge, Alec, if you can.
Is that an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Watch your leg for a second, please.
Thank you.
When did he tell that story to Paul?
Sometime last week.
Okay.
Sometime last week. My son Paul actually, and I really do not think, in all honesty, that it's him, but I know y'all got to check it out. But Paul was so taken aback by it that he sent, I'll find it, I got it on my phone. He recorded him saying bits and pieces of it.
Okay.
No. But for all his weirdness, I mean, I do think they got along
Okay.
pretty good.
How long had he been working here?
I guess about 3 or 4 pay periods, so 8 weeks, a couple months.
Going back to the boat incident, anybody on that boat really have a hard-on for Paul that you would think would come after him, or know of any direct threats from people on the boat?
I don't know of any direct threats between any of the people on the boat specifically, but I do think there's been a small amount of yip-yap between a couple of them, but not recently.
Okay.
And most of this was stuff from people that Paul didn't really know.
Okay.
It was some people that he knew distantly, but more times than not, when I learned about it, it was somebody that he didn't know.
Okay.
It's like, for example, he went out in Charleston a couple months ago, came back, he got a black eye. And, he can't defend himself right now because he has these charges. So, Paul was a real tough man's man.
Mm-hmm.
He would just...
He would defend himself, but he hadn't been.
That's right, but...
How was he handling that case? Moving over everybody.
As far as what?
How was he handling it?
I've never been prouder of him than the way he has handled the pressures and the adversity in that situation. I think I've told Danny that before. I mean, Paul is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful kid. He can do almost anything. He gets along with almost anybody.
He's speaking about him in the present tense.
Do y'all store any weapons out here?
We don't store them, but they're frequently out here. I need to find out if there were any out here because I know there was a shotgun. There was a 12-gauge shotgun out here. I'll have to find out exactly when that was. I think it got put up, but I'm not positive.
What did that shotgun look like?
It was a camouflage. I want to say it was a Benelli or maybe a Beretta. I can't remember which brand it is. But I don't think it was out here
Okay.
recently. But I'm not positive.
And the shotgun that you had when deputies pulled up, where did that come from?
I went to the house and I got a gun. Probably overreacting, but
And was that when you pulled up and saw them?
no, I came out and I called 911 first.
Mm-hmm.
Talked to them for a little while, and then I told her
You told her.
that I was going to go to the house,
Okay.
and that I would let authorities know when they got here that I had a gun.
Okay. Do you happen to have a list of all your guns?
I can make one. I don't have one, but
Yeah.
I can make one.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, so we could compare if that shotgun was out here and now it's missing.
Absolutely.
Try to figure that out.
I know, absolutely.
And I know living out here in the country, you probably have more than one or two.
We do. We probably have 20, 25 guns,
Yeah. Shotguns, rifles.
pistols.
Any rifles?
Yes, sir.
What kind of rifles?
All kinds.
Yeah.
All kinds. I mean, you name it across the board, we have them.
Okay.
And all of them we have are, in a hunting room in our house.
Now understand that Danny Henderson in the back is a lawyer. Works for his grandfather's law firm, their family law firm, PMPED.
What was their schedule today?
It's a good friend of Alex's.
My son works for my brother, and he was coming home to deal with the sunflowers. He got here. He got here pretty early because he and I rode around looking at everything for a good little while. Probably
A good little while.
45 minutes to an hour. Maggie had things she did in Charleston, and she had a doctor's appointment in Charleston, and she got back here. It was fairly late.
She was in Edisto.
Was it dark yet when Paul got home?
No, Paul got home early.
He doesn't mention
So
that he
before
called her in
dinner time?
Edisto.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Maggie was in Edisto.
No, ma'am.
What brother does Paul work for?
John Marvin,
And what does Paul do for him?
everything.
Just handyman?
Yes, sir.
Everything. Spit again.
Was it unusual for Maggie to feed the dogs this time of night or check on them?
Oh no, I mean she played with those dogs all the time, and it's especially common for her to, you know, she's been gone for a while, to come and let, especially two of them out to run.
Okay, so she pretty regularly comes out here in the evenings.
No,
Very regularly.
Okay.
she just
Comes
said
out
she was
here a
gone.
lot.
Do you have any cameras on your property?
I have deer cameras, but none, you know, around
All that
Up
money
here.
and no security cameras.
Where are they at?
on different deer stands.
Okay, so deep in the woods.
Well, not necessarily deep in the woods. Some of them are in fields, and
Okay.
but I don't. There's none that, you know, are near here.
Okay.
Of course not.
What doctor's appointment? What doctor did Maggie see today?
I forget the guy's name. Maggie's been having trouble with her. She's been having trouble with her stomach and her tooth. I'm not positive. It was sort of a routine visit, and I can't remember. She told me the name of him, and I can't. I want to say Gordine
Okay.
is who I think she saw.
Gordon.
So was she back home around supper time?
No, she
Or-
was in Edisto, buddy.
Or 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
I don't think she got back quite that early. I think she got back a little bit later than that.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you do today? Were you at the office or?
Nope, I was home. I came home. Paul and I messed around.
Messed around.
I was up at the house. I laid down, took a nap on the couch, probably.
See, he can't say Maggie was in Edisto and he called her to come and go to his mother's house because that's what he did. But he can't say that because then why would he have gone to his mother's house alone? So he can't let them know that, which is insane because they're going to see and they're going to know Maggie's location, that she was in Edisto. So it's just, he's, and you could see when he's saying this, he knows this because he's getting all like, oh, shoot, that's another lie.
I don't know, 25, 30 minutes. I got up, I called Maggie, didn't get an answer, and I left to go to my mom's. She had said she might ride with me, but she normally doesn't when I go over there. And I think I texted her. And she's very good about answering the phone, so that was odd, or calling me back. So that was odd, but it wasn't that big a deal.
Now, what time was that?
What time was what?
That you sent her a text message?
Alright. I texted her at 9:08, going to check on M, be right back. And then I texted her at 9:47. That must be when I started to come back. I think I called her before that. But let me make sure. Pretty sure that I called her.
Oh my gosh.
9:45. And then I tried Paul. And then No, I think that was riding.
His thumb looks so tiny over there. Doesn't it look
that
like
might
a
have
crazy sized thumb? It looks like,
Riding over there.
look at the thumb that, is that his thumb? What is that? No, it's not. Okay, it's not his thumb. It looked like it was his, no, it is
My
his
car's
thumb.
right here.
Yeah.
What
So,
the heck?
Obviously, this is when I, at 10:06.
Oh, really? Planet Damnation, this is your first time seeing this? Wow, this is a really long time spitting there, huh?
Can I help you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. There you go.
Anybody else want some gum?
No, sir.
You don't have any water, do you, Danny? That's all right. I don't need it.
If you, behind Danny's head is a case of water.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I got some right here.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's not
Thank
a
you,
big
ma'am.
deal. Oh, it's your second time? Sorry.
I'm sure we're going to have much more questions.
I see.
available
I read
at-
it now. I read what
You
you
know,
wrote.
you
Yeah.
let me know. You let me know.
What's another number in case I can't get you on your cell?
I don't have a house phone.
Okay.
My office number. I can give you my brother's cell phones.
All right. What's Randy's?
Okay, Randy's is 803-943-8881.
I'm sure Randy's already changed his number because they let this out like
John?
this.
John Marvin's
And John Marvin's is
843.
public anyway because he has a
321
business, but
5508.
he's probably going to get, I'm sure they've got bombarded with calls and I guarantee they changed their numbers. I'm surprised they didn't bleep them. But
And you
that's
said
the
your
way they
dad's in the
sent it
hospital?
out.
Yes, sir.
Which hospital? Charleston or
Savannah, Candler, St. Joseph's.
is he doing okay or what's?
He's having a really, really hard time. He's got a lot going on. You know, he's
Wow, Danny in the back doesn't sound too good.
he's doing okay, given everything, but he's got a lot going on.
About Maggie's family, where are they?
Somerville
Have you been in touch with them tonight?
contacted. Yes, I had my brother call Bart, the wife of his sister, and the husband of Maggie's sister, so that they could go and tell Maggie's parents. I felt like they needed to hear it in person, and they are going there and calling me. So they must not be there yet.
Maggie's parents in Somerville?
Yes, and her mom just had a knee replacement surgery, and her dad really has trouble getting around nowadays.
Do you have any other children?
I do. I have a 24-year-old
That's right, you said it. What's his name?
Buster. Well, Richard Alexander Jr.
Okay. He goes by Buster.
He goes by Buster.
Is he here tonight?
He's on his way.
Okay. Laura, you got anything?
This one's hard, but when you first saw Paul, you said you tried to flip him over. Was he laying on his back or on his stomach?
Just like he
Just like he is. So you weren't able to move him. Okay.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And did he help Maggie a lot out here with the animals?
He helped everybody with everything.
Okay, so it was kind of routine for him to be out here as well in the
This-
evening?
This place is his absolute passion.
Okay.
He keeps talking about him in the present tense.
I tried to turn him, and then I checked him, and I think I already knew, but I checked him.
And when you first pulled into the property, did you come from this direction where all our police cars are, or which way did you come
I
in?
went to the house,
Okay,
and then I came from the house
this way.
straight here. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I mean, where my vehicle was parked is probably
Is where it was. Okay.
well, no, maybe not exactly, but it was pretty close because I
Okay.
came back the same route
That's right, because you went back to get your shotgun.
when I came
Okay.
back.
All right. I can't think of anything else right now, but we'll certainly be in touch.
Thank y'all for everything y'all are doing.
Yes, sir. So just to kind of let you know what's going to go on, we're going to be out here for quite some time. The coroner will take custody of Paul and Maggie.
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Yeah. What? No, we're finished. Let me come out. Well, I'll be here when he gets here. No, don't let him come up here. Okay, yeah. I think we're about done. All right, thank you. So, I'm sorry.
Buster, get in here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Um,
I dropped my card.
That's
All right,
okay.
we'll get you
Another
one.
one? Sorry.
I'll get you one.
Here you go.
Thank you.
So the coroner will come over and talk to you. They'll do the autopsy and everything, and then go from there.
Thank you.
But we'll come to you before we leave.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Rutland.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Okay, hang on a minute here, because I want to just get these hamsters to run a little faster, because I have to look for something here. Okay. All right. All right. This is a small short. Not a short. I don't mean a short. I mean a short video. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this thing. It's just the hamsters are. There we go. Hold on. Come on. There's no
Down
volume.
on by your feet. I need to collect them. I saw one over here. There's two right there.
Yes, he actually spent cases.
We'll get a dynamic. All right, go ahead and pick that one up. There's two right there.
Yep.
They've been here a little while. Should be 300s. There's one to your right.
Yeah, 300. Yep.
Yeah. And it was, I think there's 5 total I saw. Right here. I could have been wrong. I was just trying to discreetly just here to go. The orientation.
Yeah. See a 5.
You need to bag them separately. Don't rub them together too much. Keep from scarring them.
Yep.
See if we can get one in each finger of this glove. It's a new glove.
There's 2.
I'm not answering. The second time,
New glove.
the life insurance, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Jen.
I'm hot
I'll have to check.
4.
I'm not sure.
out here. Sweating.
I don't know. And 5.
Second time, the life insurance, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Jen.
22 long rifle. All right. Ties all crooked.
So when autopsy is over, the funeral home, whoever
How you doing, sir?
decides to do, they will bring bring Paul and Miss Maggie back home, and then from there you can you go through arrangements as far as funerals and different things. On y'all's timeline, not ours.
What's typical of the autopsy time?
So I'm not sure if it is scheduled for today. My guess, Do you know, Jeff, when the autopsy?
Not yet, I don't.
My guess.
I can find out and let you know. I'll step outside and call and see if they've already
You'll
made.
find out.
Yes,
after
sir,
starting
in
to let
USC.
Alec know.
Yep, I'll step outside.
So I would imagine,
About a half hour ago, they have not started it yet, is what Rich Harvey, the coroner, told me.
okay, so that means they are in the process of doing it, they're already there. So, and they will come back home to y'all tonight. So then from there, you can,
Some of the tests take longer as far as any kind of toxicology or gun stuff, anything like that,
I
that
don't
they
mean to
may.
be insensitive, but because there are two people, it will take a little bit longer, but they will be able to return, the bodies to that, or to the funeral home. But there are other tests, toxicology, tissue samples, results like that, that will take at least a month. But that will not affect
No.
making funeral arrangements at all,
Once
that's
they
why
get the
they
sample,
take it and return it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
then they're done.
Yes, sir.
So if we tell Alec, give it a couple of days.
I'm gonna step out and call and see if.
Hang on a sec. My computer is really being a jerk tonight. Really being a jerk tonight. Let's see. Okay, it wants to be an absolute jerk tonight. You're gonna have to. This video was posted to Snapchat by Paul minutes before he and his mother were murdered.
Get back! Get back! Quit, Cash. Come. Quit. It's okay. Come here. Come on, man. Come here, Cash. Shit. Come here. Post it. Cash.
Hey, he's got a bird in his mouth.
Hey, Bubba.
It's a guinea.
This is a chicken.
Come here, Bubba.
Come here, Cash.
Come here, Bubba.
Cash. Quit.
Okay, and then I have another one where Alex is in.
A shallow top breast is when most of the density of your breast is actually closer to the bottom, and at the top you're a little bit more flat. Hi, I'm Betsy, the founder of Honey Love. When you're choosing a bra, you want something that provides support and lift. And the area where you were shallow will become a little bit more full. There are bras out there, push-up bras that take it way too far, but at Honey Love we strive to create bras that work well for shallow top breasts by creating just the right amount of push from the sides, push from the bottom, while still maintaining full comfort. When we're designing our bras, we try them on hundreds of women. We make small variations to make the same bra work for the smaller size range versus the higher end of the range. A lot of people believe that in order to get enough support, you have to have an underwire. At Honey Love, we
Okay, lady. Honey wire. Okay. This is Paul Murdaugh's Snapchat video, Alex in different clothes.
Better than it was, ain't it? Better than it was, ain't it? Better than it was, ain't it? Better than it was, ain't it?
This is Maggie Murdaugh's house. Well, it's actually Maggie and Alex's house, but it's where Maggie was staying before she was murdered. She was lured away from that house the night she was murdered. She was actually at the doctor's office, and he asked her, he wanted her to come out to Moselle, where she was killed, along with her son Paul. But this is the house in Edisto Beach, Edisto Island. We were there. This is May 15th of 2021, so we took a ride past last year. I don't know what the heck. Why we look like we're tripod there. It was different than I thought. It's not this ostentatious mansion. That's not their house. That's across the street. Is, you know, more luxurious, if you will. This is kind of a beach house, but it's not on the beach even, okay? So they don't even have a house on the ocean. The ocean is down the road. So I just thought it was interesting. Now this is the neighborhood that we're going around. I'm going to pass the house several times, and you can get a look at it. I'm sure you probably recognize it by now if you're watching the trial, but take a look, and we're going to come up upon it again. But you see how close the houses are. And That's her house right here. This one.
I mean, it's a large house when you're inside. It's nice inside. The real estate has photos of it.
It's a very nice house.
Very nice.
It's a quintessential like beach home. It's beautiful.
Video, so you can see what it looks like on the inside.
But it's not this ostentatious McMansion type.
Houses are always in this area set high up off the ground, and then there's lots of parking space and stuff under the house. And we'll actually go around one more time, and you can see the area had rained a little bit, I guess. Got water flowing there, but it's not a gated community either. Okay, so it's not, like I said, and like I think a lot of people have said, yes, they had money, but they didn't have it really on these big showy homes. Even the Moselle property, you know, doesn't have a big, you know, it's not Graceland or something, you know what I mean? It has a lot of acreage, a lot of land, but it doesn't have some, you know, just crazy multi-million dollar residence. So here we go. And I know this house sold for under $1 million cash, and Moselle, I believe, sold for $3 million something. Again, that's 1,800 acres, just about, you know. So anyway, there's the house again. I won't take you out of the neighborhood, but I'll put some photos in of the interior at the end of this video, so make sure you watch all the way to the end. And I hope you guys are following the trail.
The palm trees, palmetto trees, yeah.
And
But you can't compete with the living oaks with the Spanish moss.
for watching, and make sure you stay till the end to see the pictures.
The living oaks are not here. They're down the road. The live oaks. I don't know whether... I don't know why it's so dark. I think we were almost there. It was night. I don't know what the heck we were doing that time. Yeah, it was late when we went by that time. Yeah, because the lights are on. Sounds kind of eerie now. Why have we got the eerie music on? Hi, Gemma. Yeah, but edit it. Listen, Gemma. I love the beach houses that are like Maggie's. They have character, they have charm, they have personality. I love those older houses. I love them. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful house, and it's well over $1 million now. Even off the beach. too, Gemma. Yep, that was her house. Now, that's what the house she loved. Okay, now, go over here, because let's see what this is. Ouch. Alex interview with SLED investigators. Okay. Let me grab this. Because Alex got interviewed again. And this is when he was talking about the Vineyard Vine shirt and all that jazz. This is going to be on August 11th, 2 months and 2 and 3 days from the last interview. With the same guy that interviewed him in the truck.
Discover a better kind of backyard water experience. One that combines fitness, play, and relaxation in a single, beautifully designed swim spa experience. Introducing Swim Series by Bullfrog.
Trying to get it over there. It's always has to give me a problem, right? Doesn't believe in Mr. Rogers' picture. Mr. Rogers had the best technology back in the day.
Spas. A smarter alternative to a traditional swimming pool without the expense, construction, or seasonal limitations. Swim Series gives you the freedom of a swimming pool right at home. Swim, exercise, splash.
Came here.
Well, let me respond to your question. It may not be a direct answer that you're looking for, and I've told Alec this when we first met. Any homicide investigation, you start with the closest person and/or the person who found the deceased. Both cases, that's Alec. Everybody stays in that investigation until we can get them out. And right now, because of the questions that I have that I need explanations for, I cannot get Alec out.
Okay. That's a reasonable statement. I don't have a problem with that statement. That's fine. I don't read it, but everybody in the United States of America has an opinion on this case. And because I know everybody, I know it's a bunch of bullshit. I can't imagine that y'all are going to be asking about nonsense in the internet.
No. I mean, just like you, I'm aware of what's out there. I have not read every article. I don't care to read every article because they're not doing the investigation.
That's right. That's right. All right, well, Alec, if you're comfortable and you feel okay,
yes,
then that's fine. But
anything to help.
I feel okay. Looks like he lost some weight, doesn't it?
So I want to go back to Monday morning, and you went to the office.
Okay.
What time did you go to the office? Who was at your house when you left, and what time did you go to the office?
We had been to a ball game that weekend. I don't remember exactly what time. It would have been somewhere between 8:30 and 9:30, probably 10 o'clock maybe at the latest, something like that.
And when I ask about time, I'm not saying it was 5:11 or something like that. I just
totally
understand. I mean ballpark.
That's
as close as you can get to it.
And if you need to know exactly when, there would be a keypad that will tell when exactly I went in my office.
Okay.
That I can get for you.
Okay.
So
you have a key fob to get in your office?
A card.
A card.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But, a little bit, it's probably a little bit on the later side of that. I guess I know Maggie got up early to get out of there because she had an appointment in Charleston. I just don't remember if I left right after she did or I piddled around.
Okay. And I already know that Paul stayed at John Morgan's that night, so it was just you and Maggie at the house.
That's correct.
And I know when you were at the office, you were working on motions, and some of those motions you dealt with were for Paul's, the boat accident, or the boat case.
I I'm not really doing the legal work.
I understand, but, you know, you're Paul's dad, you're a lawyer, you're definitely gonna know what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, so what were those motions? I mean, did it deal with Parker's, or was it the actual boat accident, or?
It was the civil case.
Okay. What time did you leave and get home?
Earlier than normal. I'd say 5:30.
When you left the office?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What time did Paul get home that night?
Me and Paul got there about the same time. Maybe he was a little bit later than me, or maybe a little bit earlier than me, but it was close to the same time.
And y'all rode around the farm?
This has been in my luggage for 3 days, traveling 4,000 miles across the world, and this is how.
Come on. Come on. Sniffing and lying.
I believe you said 2 different trucks, or 2 different vehicles.
Yes, sir.
What were those 2 different vehicles?
We rode in the white pickup truck, and we rode in the black pickup truck.
And either one of those, did you see any long guns? And take your time.
It's okay.
Did you see any rifles or shotguns?
I don't remember seeing any that day, no. We did have pistols.
Yeah, because I know you said you went to target practicing.
Well, not really target practice, just shoot.
Yeah.
We rode around for a couple hours, just looked at everything. All the stuff Paul did on the farm. And, we just spent, you know, time together. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize.
Don't apologize. We'll get your tissues.
You can do this? I can do it.
You think you can do this? All right, buddy. All right, buddy. You hang on. You think you can do this? All right. I don't think you should do this, but all right.
We started out going to look at the sunflowers because he was worried about the sunflowers. And that was the first thing we looked at. And then we just rode. We just rode and looked at. I mean, we hadn't done it in a while. We just rode, talked, and rode, talked.
What you talked about?
Everything, you know, just one of the main things, he'd been having trouble, his feet had swelled up, and we were worried about blood pressure and stress on him, and I mean, he handled all this stuff so amazingly, but I mean, we were just so worried about it. But I mean, we talked about that, we talked about the farm, we just talked about everything.
Has Paul been seeing a doctor for his feet?
No, sir.
You're not trying to get him to go?
Trying to get him to go.
And he was resistant?
Yeah, he had been resistant, but much less so after his feet swelled up. I mean, he'd been having all kind of little problems, but much less after his feet swelled up.
As parents, I'm sure you and Maggie stayed on him about going out. I mean, how did he respond to you?
To going out?
No, going to the doctor.
He did.
When y'all talked about it.
He's very resistant. Very, very resistant. I mean, we talked to him about seeing a doctor, about the stresses of everything with the boat wreck. He didn't think he needed to do that. I mean, we tried to watch him really closely. But he was resistant.
What time did Maggie get back home that night?
Later. I'd say probably, the best I can tell, a couple hours after after we got there.
When you and Paul returned back to the house, was Maggie there?
I can't remember if Maggie came by the shed when Paul and I were up there, or if we met her at the house. But, you know, it's not unusual for her, if we're messing around, for her to swing through up there.
Mm-hmm.
But Maggie was supposed to be coming home. I've since found out she was worried about me and me worried about my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And so she came home.
Where was she going to stay that night?
At Edison. We were having work done down there. And I wasn't 100%, but it's pretty well she was going to stay at Edison.
So it kind of surprised you that she came back?
That didn't totally surprise me. She'd let me know earlier that she was coming home. But then I found out later why she came home.
She was concerned for you.
Sure.
What time did y'all sit down and eat dinner?
Not too long after that. Blanc had made dinner. And so the three of us ate dinner together.
What was the conversation around the dinner table?
Normal. Regular stuff. I mean, I can't tell you exactly, but...
How was Maggie's appointment in Charleston that day?
I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask me, what is the difference between Mudwater and all these mushroom coffees out there? So here's the short version. Mudwater isn't mushroom coffee. There's no
I think it had gone good. We didn't really get the chance to talk about it in detail. She's been having a couple little medical issues. I can't even remember which one. It wasn't anything huge. I can't remember exactly which one she went for.
And after dinner, Maggie and Paul went to the kennels, or?
You know, I don't know exactly how that went. I stayed on the couch and I dozed off. And then I got up.
Did you watch TV that night?
I know the TV was, I believe the TV was on. But I wasn't watching it, you know, I mean.
There's a video on Paul's phone of you and him on the farm that night. And you were in khaki pants and a dress shirt. You were playing with a tree.
I don't remember playing with a tree.
Yeah. I guess there was a tree sapling or something that had fallen over or bending over, and you were trying to get it to stand up. But I mean, the question in that is, when I met you that night, you were in shorts and a t-shirt. At what point in that evening did you change clothes?
I'm not sure. It would have been
before dinner or after dinner?
No, it would have been. What time of day was that? I would have thought I'd already changed.
I want to say it looks to be about dusk. So that would have been 7:30, 8 o'clock.
I guess I changed when I got back to the house.
Earlier when we spoke, and you talked about waking up from your nap and going to check on your mother, and you tried to call Maggie and you tried to call Paul, and then you sent Maggie a text that you were going to check on your mother. You also told me that Maggie didn't normally go with you to check on your mother, but that she might ride that night. Did you go by and check on her?
Go by checking my mom?
Maggie, before you left to go?
No, I didn't.
With her not responding to you, and thinking that she might ride with you, why didn't you?
I don't remember having plans that Maggie was going to ride with me. But maybe she had told me that she was that night. I don't recall that. I don't remember that specifically, but I mean, it wasn't. She didn't normally go with me. I mean, it's not like we had plans that she was going to ride with me, or that she was going.
These are just some maps I pulled off of Google.
Okay.
What route did you take from Moselle to your mom's?
I would have gone to the right on Moselle Road, 63, into Barnville, turn left on the road, right before 278, 601, and then in front of the school, turn right. That's how I believe I went.
You said right on Moselle to 63.
And I said right on Moselle.
Yeah.
The normal way is right on Moselle to Dobson Road.
Okay.
Dobson Road to 63, 63 into Barnville, left on whatever the road is that goes to the school. Right. And then either 63 or left on the road that goes down and then on 63.
If you've got a menopause mustache and you're not dermaplaning, you're making a huge mistake. Growing hormonal facial.
What's up with this? What's up with that?
How often did you go visit your mother that late at night?
I mean, it wasn't infrequent. It wasn't all the time. I mean, visited her, you know, all times a day.
Just checking on her, especially with your dad being sorry.
She had been having a particularly, you know, she's got Alzheimer's really bad, or pretty bad. And she had been particularly agitated. You know, with him not being there. And
Let's see if his mom is still alive.
checked on her more in the days and weeks following my dad's passing than, you know, otherwise, but several times a week, you know, any time.
How long would you say you were at your mom's that night?
45 minutes, an hour.
And you had to go back home. You're making the stops on the way.
She's not alive. She
way
passed
there.
away in
On the way
2024.
to your mom's work on your return trip back home.
Stops. No, I didn't go anywhere. straight. I didn't. No, sir.
And earlier in the day when you were down at the shed and kennels with Paul, did y'all discuss any injuries to any dogs?
Did he and I? No, but Rogan Gibson told me about the dog's tail and somebody saying his leg was broken. Did he and I? No, but Rogan Gibson told me about the dog's tail and somebody saying his leg was broken.
What's his dog?
It's a chocolate puppy, I think.
Was the leg broken?
Not that I know of.
I can certainly see why something might be wrong with his tail, because when I was out there, he was chasing his tail and looking through the fence and trying to grab it. So that was puppy energy. When you got back to Moselle, which driveway did you enter?
I went into brick gates.
And Maggie and Paul weren't there. Were there vehicles at the house?
Yes, sir.
How did they get down there that night?
I was hoping you were going to be able to tell me that.
The only thing that I can come up with is that black truck. Is that Buster's old black truck?
Yes, sir.
Does it normally stay down at the farm, or does it stay at the house?
Both. Both.
Did Maggie ever walk down there?
Maggie walked down there a lot. But Paul, I mean, if you showed me some proof that Paul walked down there that night, I would be surprised. Absolutely surprised.
Well, thinking about Paul's health concerns, do you think Maggie could have gotten him to walk that night? To come on, let's walk with me this one time?
You know, it's possible, but again, that would be highly, highly unusual. He would have talked her into riding. Been highly unusual for him to walk.
So when you were at the kennels, you were just down there with Paul, and you left and went back to the house for dinner.
You know, I mean, Paul and I were just knocking around up at the shop, the shed, the kennels, and just the whole property. And that was before dinner, yes, sir.
And you didn't go back down there after dinner until you returned truck from visiting your mother?
Yes, sir.
And Maggie was heard in the background.
Interesting planet.
And you were heard in the background. And that was prior to 9 p.m.
I heard Rogan Gibson asked me if I was up there. He said he thought it was me.
Was it you?
At 9 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Not if my times are right.
Here's what 4 weeks under a muslin cotton blanket actually does to the allergies you thought were just part of sleeping. Week 1, you wake up and your nose isn't completely blocked for the first time in months.
Come on.
That's because
Now,
most blankets,
where the heck is my mouse
polyester,
now?
microfiber,
Now my mouse doesn't
even
want to work.
bamboo, are dense, synthetic, and warm.
Who do you think it could have been?
I have no idea.
And Rogan's been around your family for pretty much all of his life.
Oh, absolutely.
And he recognizes your voice, and you have a distinct voice.
Right.
Do you think of anybody else that has a voice similar to yours that you may have misinterpreted?
No, sir.
No, sir.
I mean, he thought I was up there.
Did that surprise you?
Yes, sir.
So when you returned back to the kennels, when you returned home from your mom's, where were the dogs?
They were like they were when I didn't put dogs up.
Okay.
So
they weren't running loose?
However they were.
Okay. At one point in the 911 call, you say here, like you're talking to somebody else or something else.
I say here?
Here, yes, sir. So the dispatcher is asking you if they're breathing, and you said no. And she asked did you see anyone else in the area, and you said no. She asked about guns near them, and you said no. And then you kind of stutter and start moving around, and you said here.
I don't have any memory of saying that. I guess I'd have to listen to it but I don't recall a dog being out. I'm certain that there was not a dog out. There's other things people have told me about that 911 call that I don't remember. I don't know here. Like I was calling a dog.
Calling a dog, talking to somebody else. I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Yes, sir. And that obviously was nobody else out there.
Okay.
And I'm certain that there was not a dog loose. But I don't remember saying anything about Buster would know. Something about threats. I was asked about that later. If I had information about, or if Buster had information about threats that I said he would know.
Have you learned anything new about any threats against Paul or your family?
Nothing really new, no sir. Outside of things that Randy's told you, or there was just so many things on the internet that just nothing new, no sir.
So during the 911 call, and we also talked about that this night. That night, you returned back to the house to get a shotgun.
Yes, sir.
What door did you enter?
The best that I can remember, I went in the side door, and I went straight to the gun cabinet.
Were you focused on any particular shotgun, or you just grabbed one?
I just grabbed one.
How do you normally load your shotguns? Avid hunters load shotguns special ways, different types of munitions, and I'm just asking you how you load yours.
Me, 52, day 1 of Tai Chi plan. It only 7 minutes a day. I don't think it.
I normally put it in the chamber and push the button.
What type of shot do you load?
All kinds. mean, I've loaded bird shot, buckshot, slugs, skeet shot.
At the same time? I mean, would you load like a bird shot and a buckshot in the same load?
Not normally. I mean, normally you're putting in, you know, a load for whatever you're hunting.
Mm-hmm. The reason I'm asking about that, the shot shells that we recovered that night, one was a turkey load, one was a buckshot.
I understood that.
The shotgun that you had with you that night, there was a bird shot and a buckshot. When Jeff went back the next day, I'm not sure which attorney it was, pointed out that there had been a shotgun laying on the pool table that he had put away, and pointed out that ammunition that was with that, and it was a buckshot and a bird shot. And then the shotgun that we took for potential comparison, it was also loaded with a bird shot and a buckshot. So I have all of these consistent loads along with what's in the feed room. I call it the feed room and the kennels. Is that what you call it?
That's
okay.
Good enough.
Okay. I just want, if I say feed room, I just want you to know what I'm talking about.
The night I grabbed the shells that I could get my hands on, I don't, you know, I had no idea exactly what I had.
Okay. Also, when we talked, I asked you if it was normal to keep guns down in the kennels. And you said you would have to check. Have you been able to check to see what was missing from your collection?
I have, yes, I know what's missing from, what I believe is missing from our guns.
Okay, and what are those?
There's 3 guns that I think are missing.
Okay. And what kind of guns are those?
It would be a Benelli shotgun, a Browning shotgun, and a pump shotgun.
The Benelli and the Browning, are they pump or autos?
The Benelli and the Browning are automatic.
And the pump shotgun, what brand is that?
I believe it's a Remington, but I'm not positive.
Are they like standard brown and black, all black, or camo?
The Benelli is black. The Browning is camo, and the pump is camo.
Would you have those serial numbers recorded anywhere?
I don't have them recorded, but I'm sure. I don't know where the pump shotgun exactly came from, but I should be able to have the Benelli and the Browning.
Okay. Because we don't know if they're stolen or where they are. So I really can't get them entered into NCIC. But
go ahead.
But I could alert the ATF to where if that gun is run, that there would be an alert on it, and it would get me at least back to the gun and the person that may have had it.
Absolutely.
So if we could work on that and get those as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
You said Benelli's black, Browning's camo, and the pump is camo?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The Browning is a brown camo, and the pump is a green camo. And, you know, I understand also that a 300 was used that night. And I know there's been some, I understand John Bedingfield said he only had 2 of those, one of which was lost 3 a long time ago, but I'm telling you, now I am certain that we replaced that gun. All right?
Actually, John knows that he sold Maggie a 3rd gun.
Okay. Okay.
And the story was that she was supposed to let you know that she paid for it for you to go sign the paperwork. And that never occurred.
Okay, so that's why there wasn't a number? Okay.
Well, he has the number. He just doesn't have a final sale on the ATF paperwork.
Okay, that was replacing the one that
Paul lost, yes.
That's correct.
And both of those 300s, those serial numbers are with the ATF and flagged in the system. So when they pop up, it'll get me to those.
Okay.
And that's, you know, we've talked about the shot shells. So the cartridge casings were 300 blackout cartridge casings that were found by Maggie.
Putting LOLs for all the funny ads. Oh.
There were also cartridge casings found by your house, by the side door to the gun room, and at the shooting range. And the ones by the house and some of the ones found at the shoot range are confirmed matches to the ones found by Maggie.
Okay.
So, which gets another concern. I've got the same load as the shot shells in multiple guns and 300 blackout that match ones found on your property.
So you now believe that those guns, that Paul's guns were used?
Yes.
Okay.
And missing.
And I understand that somebody had seen that gun recently, but, you know, and I'd asked Buster about it. I believe that that gun has been gone since back before Christmas.
No one recalls Paul's first 300 going missing around Halloween at a party at Hampton.
Halloween of 2020?
When did y'all?
No, because that was
it was
years.
Yeah, it was whatever Christmas he got it. So it's 17. Christmas is 17. So it was the Halloween after in 18 is when Nolan believes it was taken out of Paul's truck. There's and it would take me a while to find those notes, but Mark Williams or Matt Williams is a family friend. I may have the name wrong, but there was hundreds of people at this Halloween party. Nolan says adults were there, kids were there, and Nolan knows that the gun was in Paul's truck when they got to the party, and when they went to leave the party, it was gone. So that's the timeline on when that gun goes missing.
Okay. I mean, I knew it had been a while.
And I think in April of 19 is when, April of 18.
Christmas is 16, January 17 is when they did the work.
Gotcha. Another part in the 911 call, you made the comment, I should have known. And the questioning that surrounded, dispatcher's asking, is anybody else supposed to be at the house? And you said, no ma'am, please hurry. And she says, we're getting somebody out there to you. And your next comment was, I should have known. What are you referencing in that statement?
I don't remember saying that, but I guess, all the threats and, and I had been convinced that this was something to do with the boat wreck and, all of that.
Did Paul ever get physical with you? Ever get into a heated argument and get physical?
One time, a little bit where he wouldn't listen to me.
Did you ever get physical with him?
No, sir.
How about Maggie? Did Paul get physical with Maggie?
No.
probably wanted to at times.
I'm sure she wanted to with all of us.
Yeah.
And the one time Paul did that, he had too much to drink. And it was a very isolated incident.
Where was that? Was that at Moselle or Edisville?
That was at Moselle.
So that was pretty recent?
No, sir. It had been a while.
When you turned Paul over and his cell phone popped out and you picked it up, and your statement was something like, I thought about doing something, but then I put it back down. And that was the interview, our first interview. What were your intentions with the phone?
I don't know. I mean, when I went up to him and the phone came out, I don't remember having intentions of doing anything with the phone.
You got anything real quick?
Going back when y'all ate dinner together after Miss Maggie got home and you and Paul got back from riding around.
Sure.
Can you estimate about how long y'all would have been at the dinner table or ate at the dinner table?
I mean, it wasn't any long drawn out dinner. You know, you just.
I mean, just a guess. You said there was conversation at the dinner table, but
$15, 20 minutes. However long it takes to. Best guess.
Okay.
The U.S. healthcare system was not built for patients. I'm John Taylor. I'm a psychiatrist and I'm chief medical.
David asked you just earlier about when y'all were riding around the farm, and you said y'all had the pistol in the truck. Y'all had shot a few times, really not target practice, but shot a few times. You said that you had, on that day, you didn't see any long guns, rifles or shotguns in the vehicle. Prior to that, how long prior to that do you recall seeing guns or any guns in that vehicle?
I mean, Paul always had guns.
Okay.
So, I mean, it was very unusual for Paul not to have
really high
guns.
And when you say gun, did rifles or shotguns or
everything?
Both? Okay.
Yes, sir.
His truck that he normally drove, I believe it was the Platinum, went into the shop that Friday prior to. I think Mark Ball went and got some video from Jimmy Butler's that shows Paul dropping the truck off and not removing anything from it. So basically, he would have taken the rifles out at home. Do you know what he did with those rifles? If he would have put them in a different truck, or if he put them in the house, or would he have? So the truck that he drove, where was it parked on that Friday? So where would he have swapped everything out?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the truck that he drove on Friday. What truck did he swap out from?
I think when he went to Charleston, Dale said that he helped hook up the boat to one of the white Fords. And I know one's a gas and one's a diesel.
It wouldn't have been the gas truck going to Charleston. I'm not sure. So this occurred the Friday before everything happened?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. On Friday, I had gone to stay in the hospital with my dad. I don't believe that I saw Paul. On Friday.
When did y'all go up to Columbia?
On Saturday.
Why didn't Paul go with y'all?
You know, I mean, Paul, he liked to go to sports when there was a crowd, but that wasn't his thing to go.
Is that always how it's always been, or because of the boating stuff?
No. I mean, he wasn't into ball as much.
One thing that I'm trying to understand is your timeline. You said you probably went to the office 8:30, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. You left early around 5 or 5:30. And there's been some other timelines or times that we've talked about and you can't quite remember what the times are or what time of day it was. When the dispatcher asked you when was the last time you saw Maggie or talked to Maggie, you said an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. To me, that's, a set, without thinking about it, you rattled off that time. We're sitting here trying to figure out a timeline, and you're having trouble coming up with a specific time.
Oh, man, that's fair. Tell me again what I said to the dispatcher.
We said an hour and a half ago, probably 2 hours.
And what time was that?
That was when you were on the phone, and the 911 call was made at 10:06. So given 2 hours back, that would have been 8.
I think that's probably about. I think that's probably about right. So, what do you believe I'm giving you an inconsistent answer?
No, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around it when I'm asking you what time you went to the office that day, what time you got home.
If you're over 50 and you're not dermaplaning, you're making a big mistake. You can get rid of fine lines and wrinkles and peach fuzz without painful, outdated methods or expensive procedures. Over the years, I've tested countless products, but nothing compared.
You said 5 to 5:30. I've gotten the card readout from the law firm, and it shows you going in at 5:30.
Going in the door?
Yes, sir. And Randy says when he left about 6 o'clock, you were still there. So the times aren't matching up. And I'm just trying to get an understanding of why.
I believe I left because that's not the first time I was at my office that day.
There were several readings, but your card wouldn't work. Somebody actually had to let you in.
Okay.
But I've got your card opening the door at the law firm at 5:30. And then Randy saying when he left at 6, you were still there. I'm trying to understand.
You know, I left the office earlier than I normally do.
What's your normal time to leave?
I mean, it's not unusual for me to be there till dark. You know, I try to get home when Maggie's home, you know, before dark.
She don't like staying out there by herself in the dark.
That's right. So, you know, if it was 5:30 or 6, you know, I don't think I was still there at 6 o'clock. Okay. But, you know, if I was, it wasn't long after that.
Okay.
So, you know, I believe that I went straight home. So, you know, my car, have y'all been able to get Chevrolet to download my?
We're still working on that.
Okay.
That's a long process.
Well, I mean, I got home early enough for Paul and I to ride the property for a substantial length of time. You know, more than an hour. I thought probably a couple of hours that we were together, but somewhere.
Did you go down the river?
We rode down all the roads. I believe that we rode all over. We rode all over.
Some of your questions, I know you probably have more, but with my questionings, trying to get some things cleared up, have I given you some answers?
Well, I mean, I do know more than I did, for sure. So, yes, I mean, some of those questions have certainly, yes, sir.
What other questions do you have that?
I would like to know exactly what happened.
Me too. The best that I've been able to put together.
It looks like. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I believe Paul was shot first. For the simple fact of where he was located.
How many times was he shot?
Twice.
I thought he shot Maggie first because I could tell he shot her in the back of the head.
We may honestly never know who was first, but I think it was Paul, for the simple fact he wouldn't have, if he saw his mother getting shot, he wouldn't have run to that feed ring. Unless that's where one of the guns was. But, you know, we've already established family guns were used. And if they came from Paul's truck was at the house. So where were they?
And how did they get down there?
And how did they get down there? I mean, it's normal for y'all to leave your keys in the cars. However, if somebody showed up and did this, you're not going to take Paul's truck back to the house and leave the key in it. And how did they get down there?
We need to publicly apologize to everyone who bought our Titanium Pro pan because we lied. Yeah, it's true. The pan is naturally non-stick thanks to its engineered titanium surface. The pan is 100% non.
You know, we've already established family guns were used. And if they came from Paul's truck was at the house. So where were they?
And how did they get down there?
And how did they get down there? I mean, it's normal for y'all to leave your keys in the cars. However, if somebody showed up and did this, you're not going to take Paul's truck back to the house and leave the key in it.
I mean, do you know that the guns were in the truck? I mean, could they have been somewhere else?
They could have been somewhere else. I mean, he didn't have his normal truck.
And I understand that Nolan Tootin believes he saw the gun 3 weeks beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't talked to him, but is he believes it was the one that, not the one that was at the house?
I think it was a Benelli was his shotgun that he always kept, that Paul always kept with him.
Paul primarily kept, he kept one of a couple of Benellis.
Yeah, it was a camo Benelli. Is the last one that Nolan saw.
Okay.
And HDD, some type of 7mm rifle.
Yes, sir.
Do you have that one at home?
Yes, sir. That's what he saw?
That's what he saw.
'Cause I was told by somebody that Nolan saw a 300.
He told me he had not seen a 300 since March after turkey season.
Okay, well, somebody.
But those were the go-to guns, and those are the last ones that he saw.
The
He said he
HDD
and Benelli. He had not seen the 300 since March during turkey season.
And he definitely saw it during turkey season?
Yes.
Because there was some point, back when it was missing at Christmas time.
The third one's missing at Christmas time?
Yes, sir. So, anyway, if he saw it in March.
Did y'all get any kind of forensic of anything that y'all found? Just the rain and the...
Yeah. I mean, we got plenty of DNA from the scene, but
yeah.
It's Nolan's, it's Rogan's, it's Alex, it's Paul's, it's Maggie's, it's Buster's.
Everybody,
yeah.
David, can you tell me for sure? Did either one of them live after they were shot first time?
Not long.
Does that mean?
The shooting happened very quickly. Very quickly.
Is this one person, two persons, three persons?
We got two different types of ammunition. It's hard to say. It is hard to say.
No, neither one of them suffered very long.
A matter of seconds, if that.
Thank you.
have y'all been able to get anything in Paul's phone that might lead to anybody but Pete?
A healthy liver helps your body process food. All right, Dad, what are you making?
My new go-to morning smoothie. What's that? This is the secret ingredient. This is equivalent to 17 shots of turmeric. It's packed.
Let me ask you this question. Comes from Randy. Alec, I didn't talk to you about this, but it's okay. You know, they got a lot of friends in the community. You know, from the upper echelon to the lowest socioeconomic level. They think that they can ask people to keep ears out, you know, loose lips, talking, that kind of stuff, but they don't want to reach out to anybody. Not purpose, unless y'all think it's okay. I'm not talking about paying people to do stuff, investigators.
Well, I've talked to Randy about this as well. He posed that question to me.
Right.
I'm not going to ask anybody in the law firm or anybody in the family, hey, go out and see what you can find and report back to me.
Sure.
Because then it can be construed as they're working as an agent of the state.
Sure.
And
I understand that completely. You don't even have to explain that. I understand it.
So, I mean, I told Randy, I said, I certainly can't stop you from going out. But I wouldn't ask them what they know and then report back to me. Tell them to call me. Tell them to call the tip line we have still set up. Or if you hear somebody talking about it, encourage them to call. Or give me the name and I'll go call.
I hear what you're saying.
So David, we don't have not anything substantive that really makes you think, hey, this is a good.
Like I said, the only DNA we have are family and close friends. We don't have any fingerprints. We don't have, unfortunately, we don't have any shoe wear or tire wear impressions because it rained that night. The only thing that we can go off of are the cell tower dumps, or you know, the FBI was out and they were out on your property on Friday riding around trying to get some cell phone data. Unfortunately, all of that takes time.
And y'all had to send because this vehicle's new, you had to send that off?
Yes, sir.
So it's not like when we hire experts, they come in and just download it.
It's 2021 and they don't have the systems for it yet. Gotcha. But they're creating a system from what I understand.
Okay. Now, I don't know exactly how the OnStar thing works. I know how the control module works. But this is something different, right? Or is it all contained in the same thing?
There are two different systems that we took out.
Yeah.
One is OnStar and the other one is the telemetry system or infotainment center.
Yeah.
And the FBI says there is information there.
Yeah.
They just have to be able to extract it and put it in a report.
Sure. Okay. So you're just waiting for that?
I'm waiting on the search warrant from OnStar.
Okay.
To see what kind of information they can give me.
Good.
You need us signing something expedites that. I told you we'll get.
I know.
I don't own the car, but whoever we need to will sign whatever authorization you need.
So you had said that, or maybe Jim told me or something about y'all were able to get Impulse phone just with a search warrant.
We have a what they call a partial download.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the passcode. Sure. We can't do a full extraction.
Do you think so? You know, my thought was that I don't know who's required to authorize Apple to open it.
Mm-hmm.
I know there was that big thing where they weren't going to do it, or whatever case. But I thought that if we, I
think Maggie owned the phone. I think it was in her name, the account was in her name.
Well, you have to have your own separate iCloud account for each phone. And we've done that for Maggie's, Paul's, and Alex.
Okay.
iCloud accounts.
Yeah.
To see if there's anything in there.
Yeah.
This almost feels illegal to know if you're a side sleeper. What I've discovered could save you from a massive mistake that's crushing your body while you sleep. If you're sleeping in a position like this, you got to hear about this thing. Did you?
There was nothing in Paul's. I'm still waiting on Maggie's.
Maggie did back hers up and stuff. I know that.
Does that mean Paul didn't back his up?
Probably.
But what my thought was, and I don't know if this is even possible, but if we get the estate and we get the personal representative who is now the authorized person to authorize it to be opened. I mean, surrounded by 100 lawyers, we can get a probate done like that, and I can have the powers of appointment done in 2 days, and we can authorize whatever it is you need to open.
And that might be beneficial.
So
I think Randy and I, or somebody and I had talked about that
yeah,
before.
Yeah, well, and I said I'd do it if any of us could.
Yeah. Who would be the representative? Just somebody at the law firm?
Probably one of your brothers, I would think.
For Maggie and Paul's estate?
Yeah.
Probably me, or
I mean,
my brothers, but whoever it is, it doesn't matter. Whoever it is will do whatever y'all need to do to. No, it won't be anybody that'll be uncooperative.
Okay. Well, if y'all would go ahead and start working on that, then we'll reach out to Apple and figure out how we get that accomplished.
All right. Because gotta be something there. Gotta be something there. I can't think of anything else. Have y'all had to track down all the wackos on the internet? Or just only the ones that you think seem a little more, not the opportunity and the inclination,
There's been a few that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But some of the information is just so far-fetched. I talked with one guy. He called in and says, well, I knew that Maggie's son bought a house right around the corner. I'm like, okay, well, no, they didn't. That Maggie had left her husband some time ago and was going to move to Florida to be closer to her father because the mother was dead. And I'm like, okay, thank you, God.
So it's a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, people that want to get involved.
Yeah.
People that think they have some information. Especially the manner of death. They're all over the place.
Well, y'all been taking a licking in the press about not disclosing stuff, but Jesus Christ, man.
I don't have anything to disclose.
Well, and why are you going to tell the bad guy what you got?
Thank you.
I just don't understand it. Look.
Nobody wants to know more than this man right here and this man right here.
I know.
Everybody else.
I believe that.
Everybody else.
David, how far apart in time would the shot? Either one of them know the other one was dead or been shot?
I think it's impossible to answer that question. I think it is impossible.
But you certain Paul was shot first?
I believe he was. I'm not certain. I believe he was.
Maggie would have known that then, wouldn't she? You don't know how soon afterwards she was shot?
And it all depends on how many shooters were there. If we're looking at two shooters, it could have happened at the same time. If we're looking at one shooter, it would have happened. And I know you can't think about it, but beat yourself up over getting an answer.
It's getting cold. I had to close the door. It's freezing in here. Hi, Malcolm. What happened? Why'd you take your...
Now that you talked to me, are you willing to, if some of my family, Maggie's mom and dad or sister, are you willing to talk to them?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I'll meet them where they want to.
It would
I
be
mean,
easy
I
if
know.
you could meet them
And
closer to them.
yeah. No, I mean, I live in Charleston, so it's nothing for me to shoot up to Somerville. And
Patricia Heaton. This is how to tell if your
Who lives
olive
in
oil
Charleston.
is fake.
Did you hear about the TikTok olive oil?
maybe the brand setters.
Malcolm, what are you trying to say? Malcolm, what are you saying? Hi, Malcolm.
Thank you. I know y'all are doing everything you can. And I don't take any personal offense at asking me these questions. I know you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, I mean, and I hate to give any credence to the media, but with the media keep throwing you in there, then...
Of over-drug use affecting one's reality?
Get every bit of evidence
I
possible.
don't know if that's what it is, if that's...
That's going to exonerate.
When you get my car stuff, that'll help.
Alec, you said earlier Maggie didn't like staying out there by herself.
Yes, sir.
Was there any kind of, I know we asked you once before in one of the earlier interviews about cameras, and have y'all talked about doing any kind of camera system out there, stuff getting missing? Maggie talking about stuff getting missing. We're hearing that type of stuff, so.
We never really had problems with
Hi,
stuff
Ari.
missing. But we still
Hi,
thought
Ari.
about getting, cameras and,
Thanks for
doing
saying hi.
all of that, but we just hadn't done it. We talked about it for a while.
But not really any conversation about stuff up and walking away or getting missing between you and Maggie.
Any conversations between me and Maggie about stuff?
You and
missing?
Maggie or you and Paul, either one about stuff that had been missing or had somebody came up and taken from the bar or from the house or anything.
He looks so
like
much older than
thing
the...
that I can remember being discussed missing with some drills and some Milwaukee tools.
Was he 53 at the
How long
time?
ago
He
was
looks
that?
so much older than that.
Couple of
His actions and everything are of a much older man.
it was since CB got hired, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because that was one of the things Paul, when he was looking for him, was going to ask CB. And I'd had a boy working out there for just a short period named Matt Luce. Is that the first time you've heard his name?
The last name, yeah. I've heard the different Matt.
Matt Luce. I think it's spelled L-U-C-E.
And he basically did what CB does now?
No,
Or something?
he came in and was, just trying to, because I didn't have anybody working out there, just to kind of keep things from getting totally out of control. And he came in and,
That's great, Malcolm.
he does that for another friend, works with another friend, and he's just kind of coming in to help me, probably, I believe he probably would have been there in the late probably, guessing.
Is he from Hampton or Multibro?
He's from Beaufort, I believe, originally, but he lives up in,
Beaufort.
He lives between Beaufort and, I'm trying to think of the name of the plantation that my friend Barrett Bowler has. That's who he works for.
Barrett Bowler?
Yeah, Junior.
Beaufort.
Yeah, I spell it.
It's Boulware is how it looks.
B-O-U-L-W-A-R-E.
As a registered nurse with high blood pressure, don't rely 100% on these guys. Your blood pressure will most likely.
Yeah, well, you're going to be able to watch it again now. They're having a new trial.
Yeah, Tom Bowler. Yes, sir. He was like one of my granddaddy's contemporaries. And now there's a Tom Bowler that's kind of just retired. And they are, I think that's, they're kin, but not super close.
How old is Matt? Ish.
I'd say he's 35.
35?
Maybe.
Do you still have his number?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have his number in my phone.
Don't forget to hit those likes.
Yeah, we didn't have it, but
Please. Oh yeah, hi.
Where'd you go?
I had to step out and use the restroom.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, how did we go? I don't know why I have that in there. That's weird. That was bizarre. What the heck?
That gun had been set. Night vision scope, anything like that.
It doesn't have a night vision scope.
The pair of guns that you bought for the Christmas presents, they were matching set, right, other than color. Am I right about that?
Yes, sir. They were exactly the same.
With thermal night vision and stuff like that. The one that you purchased to replace the lost one, did it have any kind of optics on it? Night vision scope, anything like that?
It doesn't have a night vision scope. And I don't know if Paul had put something on it. He would move scopes around from gun to gun to gun, but
I don't know if you had, or we asked, when was the last time that gun had been seen? Do you know of?
I know that we looked for it around the Christmas holidays, or we went to get it around the Christmas holidays. I asked about it around the Christmas holidays.
Of 20, this past Christmas
Yes, sir.
holidays? Okay. And that was the replacement, what I guess we call it.
That's correct.
Okay.
Still trying to figure this out. I cannot exclude the boat incident and those involved. I know that y'all are currently going through the civil portion. How far had that progressed? I mean, were y'all in the talks? Was it breaking down?
Can I say something real quick? I know nothing about the any of that stuff, and he's represented by lawyers in that case. I don't think I personally believe he shouldn't be talking about that unless the lawyers he's represented by participate. I don't think it's. I mean, I'm sure that they're happy to do that, but I don't think that the person should be talking about a pending action like that without their lawyers knowing about it and what. Because I know nothing about it. I'm completely separated from it.
I don't mind. You know, I have insurance companies hired lawyers, and then some of my partners are helping with that also. But it's made some progress. It's still unresolved, but it's not in its initial stages by any means.
And what I'm getting at with this, it's in progress. I just want to make sure that it's not make sure bad word there. Did one party say this and y'all countered or something like that where the other people are pissed off? And
did you hear about the new trend called soap nails? All the beauty media are talking about it. Ultra shiny, natural and healthy.
now we have somebody out there with more motive because now they're thinking, Paul's going to get away with this. And
I mean, I'm not aware of any of those discussions. The only thing that I am aware of is that I've learned that one of the daddies of one of the kids in the boat wreck,
one of the daddies,
went to lengths to, or maybe it was his son, I don't know.
Sometimes he talks like he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. I understand he's in the South and they might have a way of speaking, but one of the daddies of one of the kids, come on. He's talking to an FBI special agent, one of the daddies, one of the kids.
But I was told that there are people out there that were being told you can't be friends with Paul and the Murdaughs and with us. You gotta choose.
And that was a dad going out telling.
I don't know.
Or it was that dad or that kid.
Daddy.
Going out saying this stuff.
I don't know that. I was told by a person who had been told that. It's Nate Tootin is the boy's name. So
is that,
you can find out from him.
Any kin to Nolan?
It's Nolan's younger brother.
Okay.
It's Nolan's younger brother. So
Baby
answer
talk.
this, y'all.
I
Unless
know.
I have a deal with Bus. Buster?
You probably don't get much service in here.
Buster?
Buster.
Buster? You there, Buster?
Buster.
Buster, come on, you there? I need to talk to you. Buster?
You go outside, hit that green button on the right. I need you. You go outside, hit that green button on the right. This is the Snapchat video that I'm talking about from Paul's home.
I was going to show him the Snapchat.
Okay, I tell you what.
I tell you what.
We were laughing about that because he's laughing because I'd gone to great lengths to try to, that tree had gotten knocked over, and I'd gone to great lengths to try to get it to, you know, be upright.
Okay.
And
Was that night? Because the friends that we talked to said it was posted that night.
I'm not sure.
Somebody's phone on?
Sorry?
Somebody's phone on? No, it's somebody's phone. I hear like somebody talking in the background. Okay. Like it was a call that had dropped or something.
You didn't show him the other Snapchat with Booba's got a chicken. Booba. I know Maggie says, wait. No, Maggie says he's got something in
Anybody from the boat
his mouth and
or
he
their
it's
family
a chicken.
that you've heard or know of any issues with them recently or prior to this incident?
Like any confrontations?
Or them saying anything in the community about the lawsuit or the pending charges, anything that would kind of lead me?
I mean, David, I told you about the, you know, the, Kenya, tree horn.
Well, this is an older man right
a
now.
month or so,
Malcolm.
maybe 6 weeks before this happened, called me, you know, just all out of sorts, you know, and told me, I told you about
Yes,
this,
sir.
right?
We've interviewed her, yes, sir.
So, I mean, she said she'd heard it from 2 different places that the family from the boat wreck was, you know, it was over the top that I really didn't
Malcolm, why do you keep retracting your
pay much
messages?
attention. You know, and I asked her about it. She said she didn't know who the people were, but she said that it was with a friend. It was at a friend's party. She knew who the friend was and would take y'all to the friend. So, you know, has she talked to you about that?
She's given us very little.
Do you feel like she's being evasive? Because let me tell you what I've tried not to do. I know y'all have to look at me. I've tried to have as little discussions with the people that y'all are interviewing with all this talk about how I fixed this and fixed that with the boat wreck, which is totally untrue. I've tried to not have a lot of conversation with people that, I know y'all need to talk to.
Well, the problem that I encounter, and I think everybody in law enforcement encounters in any investigation, people on the street talk and they run their mouth and they'll talk to friends and they'll talk to families and they'll talk to victims, but when the police show up, they keep their mouth shut.
Where in the Carolinas, Malcolm?
She has given us some information.
Okay.
Some information.
So is there a problem with me going to her and,
I'm not going to answer that.
So you're not telling me not to do it?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay. Either way. I'll get somebody to talk to her.
Where in the Carolinas, Malcolm?
Cooperate with you.
Darn, allergies. Excuse me. All right. Do you have any more questions that I might be able to answer?
Sure.
And if you can't think of any now,
Interesting.
reach out, call me.
Where are you now?
I will know. I mean, you've answered a lot of things I had questions about, and I appreciate it.
And I'll call the Branstetters and see if they want to meet. Maybe get Marion up there at the same time so I can just meet with them all together. Does Marion, I know they live on Waterloo, does Marion work?
No, she doesn't work. And they're kind of between Wadmalaw and, they're residents of the state of Florida, but they're here as much as but they're in Greenville a lot right now.
Yeah, because of grandbaby.
The baby, that's right. Thank you, man.
Yeah. I just, a few more questions.
Okay.
Did you kill Maggie?
No. Did I kill my wife?
Yes, sir.
No, David.
Do you know who did?
No, I do not know who did.
Did you kill Paul?
No, I did not kill Paul.
Do you know who did?
No, sir, I do not know who did. Do you think I killed Maggie?
I have to go where the evidence and the facts
I
take me.
understand that. And you think I killed Paul?
I have to go where the evidence and the facts take me, and I don't have anything that points to anybody else at this time.
So does that mean that I am a suspect?
You were still in, like I told Corey earlier, you were still in this. With everything that we've talked about, with the family guns, the ammunition, nobody else's DNA. I have to put my beliefs aside and go with the facts.
Is that karate? No, it's...
That's the end of that. And that's all there is to say about that. And now it's time for the word game. Oh, look who was lurking the whole time. Lurking Scooter. Lurking Scooter. Do you think but it was very... No. He turned the tables on, he ended up in Rochester, huh, Malcolm? Oh, okay. Listen, he turned the tables on that detective. That detective did a tactic, he's going to ask him point blank, did you kill your wife? And stare at him point blank. And then he asked, did you kill Paul? And then he doesn't just say, okay, good. He stays silent. Because when you stay silent to somebody that's lying to you, they get nervous and they start filling in stuff. Okay? But he turned the tables around on him. So instead, most people would be like, oh, crap. He thinks I killed my wife and son. They'd be flipping out, going, I didn't do it. he turns it right around, cool as a cucumber, and says, "Do you think I killed Maggie? Do you think I killed Paul?" And that says a lot about what he thinks he's smarter than the average bear. He thinks he's fooling a lot of people, and I think he was able to keep his composure, but then turned it around. A lot of people would not be able to do that. He gave it right back to him. Because most people, when you watch an interrogation, they say that, they just start coming up with excuses. Of course I didn't kill my wife. I love my wife. Oh my gosh. And just spouting off at the mouth, right? No. How could you think I would kill my wife? I'm trying to find the killer, But no, he just gave it right back to him. That's something. That's really something. Yeah, I don't know. It's really something. That's... That's really something. To me, that's... I don't know if I noticed that the first time, how he gave it to him back. Maybe I said the same thing and when we went through it the first time. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Eastern. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I just think that's something with him. He really shows you he is... he's on it. And I can answer that. Oh, no, I don't need no lawyer for that. No. He's smarter than the average bear. He really is. He really is. Oh, there's Murder. Hi, Murder. Hi, Murder. Yeah, hit the like, y'all. Hit the like, y'all. Oh, Murder. Murder. Hi, Murder. I never impress Murder, Scooter. I never impress Murder. I try every time to impress Murder, but Murder is never impressed with me. Oh, Murder. Are you impressed with Upteen? Thank you. Thank you. Finally, I've impressed Murder, Scooter. Write it down. Write this date down. A date that will live in me. It will live. Write it down, Scooter. He threw his life away, greed and arrogance. Well, he not only threw his life away, he took the lives of Maggie and Paul. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is? Yeah. Everybody was about, appearances. How's this going to look? Well, how's it look now? Right? Oh my gosh. And look at all the lives. Look at Buster's life. Look what he did to Buster's life. You're wondering if he will look or act different? I don't know. Oh, we have to listen to the other thing I have to listen to is his phone calls. Remember when he was telling Buster, I think he was telling Buster, he was telling that, remember how close he was to, who was it? Was it John Marvin's wife? He was so close. Oh, you can't hear me? Oh my gosh. Remember how close he was to one of the wives? And then that was so weird. That was so weird. And she would call him when she was working out and stuff. I'm sorry. That was weird. And then she was calling him in jail and he was talking to her. And then he was talking about how he got these orange sneakers and everybody wanted to buy those from him. And he was like doing deals in the jail. Remember? Maybe tomorrow we'll listen to those. Last day of June, I don't like that. My birthday month. Last day of my birthday month. Not nice. I have my tiara right here. Let's see now. His murder was the case that they gave me. What? Murder was the case that they gave you? Murder was the case that they gave you. Making money in jail. Maybe probably. Probably all those people are so happy to meet him and he probably feels like a celebrity. Alec, man, how you doing? How you doing? Steer, okay. And steer. Very good. Oh yeah, tree and trees. That was easy. We did that fast. Murder. Artfully. Okay, I'm impressed with you. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Oh, I got Truly, and you got it too. Fury, you got. Blind Fury, something. I read that book when I was a kid. Blind Fury or something like that. It's about a girl that was blind or something. Something of the Blind Fury. Every time the flag's unfurled, you're coming to America. Okay, and let's see. What is this last one? What is this last one, please? I'm getting tired. I'm so tired. Raft. It's got to be Raft. Yay! Oh, you got it too. Oh my gosh. All right. I love you guys. God bless. Tomorrow's Murdaugh. We'll talk more later. I love you. Take care. Prayers for everyone that needs them. We all need them. So pray for everyone and be good and be kind and be a decent person. And we'll see you and stay safe and be careful. We'll talk to you tomorrow, God willing.